Shout out to the NoCal crew, the early NoCal crew. If you're watching the show, if you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the VIP crew and the mods, working mods. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We got a special one tonight.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a minute before showtime, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Exciting show ahead of us tonight. District Attorney Angel Myers speaks out. Stay tuned.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still, I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and make sure you share this video. And make sure after you subscribe, you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
The pressure is rising. The heat is on. The heat is on. The heat is on. In Mississippi. The heat is on. District Attorney Angel Myers responds after Warren Hudson's interview. The big question is, why did she choose to go to social media and respond after Warren Hudson's interview? Well, we have the district attorney's interview, and we're going to react to what she said. Angel Myers, district attorney. This is the same woman that's supposed to be presenting the case to the grand jury. This is the same woman that's supposed to be presenting all of the evidence to the grand jury. This is the same woman that's claiming that she is conducting a fair process for Nolan Wells and his family. Also, I must say, last night's live stream was a great live stream. But I want to revisit one of the videos that we reacted to yesterday. It was Blackcoon Tatum's interview with Warren Hudson, part 2. We're going to revisit that video because one thing about the No Cap crew, we're always on point. We were the first ones asking, what about camera surveillance by the docs? We were the first ones saying it. Shout out to Feminine Melanin, right? She put it in my mind, and then I conveyed it to y'all. We were the first ones to bring it up over here. Well, guess what? I didn't look close enough to that camera footage from Officer Tatum's his video yesterday. That camera surveillance footage apparently had Nolan Wells in it and Warren and the rest of their croonies. Well, we're going to revisit that surveillance footage along with some other things that we're going to discuss. Like this case, this investigation is getting more and more confusing day by the day. Day by day is getting more confusing, right? But we also got some other people that spoke out, and we're going to show audio of these people in Mississippi, Ocean Spring, Mississippi, that spoke out. Actually, a black girl spoke out, one of Nolan Wells' friends. She said, we don't know everything. There's things that we don't know. So we're going to listen to her. Also, the Mississippi Marine Department disclosed some information about the investigation as well. And we're going to go over that. We're going to go over a lot of things today. I'm not going to keep you a long time, but we're going to have a good time. And it's going to be meaningful. But before we do that, shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew. We had a great time in VIP Wednesday last night. Shout out to the whole Green Gang VIP crew in the chat. Everybody in Green, shout out to y'all. We had a wonderful time in VIP Live last night, Wednesday night. Also, shout out to the Working Mods as well. Shout out to the Working Mods. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the Working Mods, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. That's right. $12 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Can you feel it? Shout out to the 192 people that hit that like button. Pretty sure we can do better than that. It just jumped to 199. We had 7 people hit the like button just that fast. Everybody that's watching this live stream is very easy to hit that like button. All right. Whether you like or dislike what's going on at this present time, please hit the like or the dislike button. It doesn't matter to us either way. Whether you hit the like or the dislike button, we wish you $4 million in your life, and we appreciate you. Thank you. The like button and the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you, y'all.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share.
Forest Creates. I see you in the chat. Forest Creates. I'm gonna put a link in the chat for you to come up. Forest Creates. I'm going to put a link in the chat for you to come up. Forest Creates. Let's see. Put a one in the chat, Forest Creates. I'll put a link in the chat for you to come up if you would like to join me on the show, just to, you know, give me just to give the entire live audience a good feel of how that interview went with Angel Myers, District Attorney Angel Myers. I would love for you to come up, Forest Creates. That link is only for Forest Creates if he would like to come up. Forest Creates.
What's up?
Forest Creates. Let me get a audio on you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Forest Creates?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Hold on, let me. It seems like your audio is low. Say something, Forest Creates.
My service ain't great.
Wait, let me see. Let me make sure. Okay, I can hear you. Now I have my volume down.
Are you good?
Okay. Forest Creates, man. First off, thank you for joining the show. I had my staff check out your social media, so you are, just to let everybody know, Forest Creates is a real videographer. That's correct, Forest Creates, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And are you from Mississippi?
Yeah, dude. I'm just about 20 miles north of Pascagoula.
Really? Oh, okay. How long you been living there?
My whole life.
Your whole life? Okay. Have you ever been to Horn Island? Just for starters, have you ever been to Horn Island before?
Yeah. Grew up
Really?
out there with my uncle. We used to ride a boat out there and fish.
What kind of fish? I mean, just on a lighter note, that's what is that? Gulf or saltwater? What is saltwater? What is that?
No, it's saltwater. I'm not a big fisherman, but all my family is. So I kind of just sat on the boat.
How long have you been a videographer?
10 years, man.
10 years. Okay. Well, listen. So you're saying that you were the one that actually filmed Angel Myers?
Yeah, they just asked us to come in and set up a camera and help them out and film that. So, don't know her. We just popped in there to do that and basically did it and left. So.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, and I'm not showing my face just because, I mean, I didn't sign anything, but, I mean, everybody was real nice. We came in, we did the job, and, you know, we dipped out. But I saw your live stream, so I thought I'd comment.
Well, it's no pressure to show you. It would be nice if you could, show your face. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I wouldn't put you on my screen unless you gave me permission anyway. That's how I operate over here, buddy.
I got you. That's cool.
Yeah,
No
I wouldn't even put you on my live stream unless you gave me a thumbs up like this. That's how I do all my guests. Yeah,
I got you. That's cool.
I'm real straight up over here, bro. You don't have to, there's no funny business over here. Trust me. No,
Yeah, well,
no
you know how it
funny.
is with courthouses and all that good stuff. I mean, you know what we saw is what you saw. You know, we just
Yeah.
filmed that and we popped in and came out. But
Well,
it was a different vibe, man.
well, I appreciate you even coming in the chat. First off, did you subscribe to my channel and hit that notification bell?
I
Yeah, that was
did. I
okay.
did.
Bro, what's your name again?
It's Forrest.
Forrest is your name. Forrest, I just want to say, first of all, I appreciate you even, coming in the chat and letting everybody know that your involvement with filming what we're about to see. And I do want to say that you guys' film work was very, very good. Film work was very good. And
Appreciate it.
do you think it's appropriate for me to show her first and then we react to it after that? Or would you like to say anything before I show the video? Or?
Yeah, honestly, man, my kids are in the pool, so probably be better if I just said a little something and jumped off.
Okay, go ahead and say what you want us to know right now. I just want to say I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Forrest, if I hope that you're not a stranger, after this or whatever. But
No, I'm subscribed, so I'll definitely keep up with your stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Like I said,
Go
we
ahead,
just
Forrest.
popped in.
Tell us about that interaction and just you meeting her and just the whole feel of the whole thing, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we just popped in there as a hired job just to do that one PSA, public service announcement.
Yeah.
But the overall vibe, dude, was everybody was working. I mean, I walked through the hallways to go there and everybody's working. I mean, it was a busy spot. And the consensus was, I mean, I'll just be honest, it was exactly what she said. Like, you could tell that they've never been busier in their life. It was like all hands on deck. And I think we had like 25 minutes to get this captured, which we did, and it turned out good. And but you could just kind of hear it in everybody's voice and their demeanor that this is one of the biggest things that's ever happened in Jackson County, and they're taking it super seriously, from what I gathered. But again, I was there for about 30 minutes. But yeah, it's crazy, man, because I mean, I grew up down here and everybody's cool, everybody's chill. There's really, Mississippi's getting painted, I think, in a wrong light, because I mean, I grew up with tons of black friends and Mexican friends and whatever. And I guess I'm a different generation, I'm only 30. So
Okay.
I haven't experienced what maybe my great grandparents experienced, but there's really now I say no, I never experienced any racism or anything growing up here. We're all just friends. We all play football together, hang out together.
I mean,
I'm sure it
just
does exist.
they can't see you, just so everybody know.
Yeah.
You are white. You're Caucasian, right?
I think so. Yeah.
No, what I was just saying that because I'm not going to show your face unless you
good.
give me permission. So I'm just
you're
letting
good, you're
everybody
good.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm white. But like I said, man, I mean, I played soccer and football with tons of white guys, and everybody's just, the South is known for hospitality. And I, echo that statement. We all just look out for each other. If I saw somebody broke down on the side of the road, I would pretty much stop and at least see if they already got somebody coming, or, can they need to use my phone. It's just kind of the way people operate. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't evil people. There's evil people everywhere.
Right.
But I can't say a lot about, today, but just the demeanor, everybody it was all hands on deck. I mean, they were shooing us out of there. They were like, hey, we need to get this, and then we got some stuff to do. And it was like, get out. But
Really?
I don't
Was it
know
like?
what kind of-
Did it feel rushed or?
No, she was real prepared. Like, that was the thing. Like, she knew exactly what she wanted to say, and just did it, dude. One take. So
Seems
not
like
rushed,
she's
just
real
like-
polished.
yeah, I mean, that's the only time I ever met her, but she was definitely professional. I'll put it that way. But very respectable. Yeah, I mean, all their, it's funny. Like, she probably has kinfolks that went to school with him. It's that tight of a community. So which can be a good
Is
thing and a
it
bad thing.
is it the kind of community where? Because I grew up in a community in Florida where damn near everybody know everybody. It's you know, is that the type
yeah.
of community it is? It's real homey. A lot of people, everybody knows everybody. Everybody went to school with everybody. How many high schools is there or whatever? Is it one high school? What?
No, so there's a couple in Jackson County, but the coast operates almost like one big town, one continuous town, because the next town runs into the next town, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
And then football is like life down here. In fact, a lot of my work is video and football teams. But even if you didn't play with a guy, you might have went to a camp with him at Southern Miss, or Mississippi Gulf Coast. And so even some of the football players who are on separate teams are buddies. And yeah, like you probably already heard, everybody grew up on the water. So
Yeah.
but it is a dangerous thing. I've
Yeah.
actually been out of state working, and I didn't even know about most of this until I got back. So it's like kind of hit me. I mean, I was seeing news clips, but I wasn't like down here on the 4th. I was out of town. I was in Arkansas. So
So when
definitely
when
crazy.
she was talking, were you there when she was talking, or did you just set it up? Did you just set it up and you met her during the preliminaries?
No, we had to be there. I mean, we're pressing record and setting up a light and monitoring the audio. I mean, we're videoing it. So
Did she seem sincere off
100%,
camera?
dude. 100%. I mean, I wouldn't tell you that if it wasn't true. In my eyes, they want to get to the truth as much as anybody because, this is it's a lot of pressure on them, and it's kind of disrupting the town and disrupting people's lives, obviously. But yeah, she seems sincere, man. And I've heard nothing but good things about that lady.
Really?
Of course, I don't know her personally, but the community absolutely loves her. So hopefully she's, I like to think that.
Go ahead. Finish
Go
your
ahead.
statement.
No, I just say I just about trust everybody until you give me a reason not to. So I like to think she took an oath, she's going to do the right thing, and time will tell.
Well, no, that's fair. That's fair. I think that I think Ocean Spring and Jackson County came under a lot of scrutiny because as soon as Nolan Wells' body was found, and I'm gonna just say probably about 24 hours into it, the sheriff was already kind of leaning towards it being no foul play. I think Ledbetter made a statement saying it doesn't look like it's foul play, and that was very alarming to a lot of people because it hasn't even been 24 hours before he could say, hey, it doesn't look like foul play. Where's the investigation?
Yeah,
you understand do you understand why the uproar it took
yeah.
such a flame?
I would say that was a mistake.
Yeah.
On his part, I would have. I mean, I'm not a sheriff, so I can't tell you what I would have done. But that seems like you don't say anything except for we're investigating it. So that seemed like a mistake. But maybe he didn't know. He didn't know it was going to blow up this big. But
is the death a mystery in that area? Is it because it's a
yeah,
mystery
bro.
to
It's
all
the
of
whole
us.
talk.
What
It's the
kind of
whole talk.
what's the climate like in Jackson County? Like
Well, I live one county above. I live in
Okay.
George County. But
Okay.
we're all together because most people who live where I live work in Jackson County. So it's like one of those things. But yeah, it's a mystery, dude. And
Wow.
the temperature hasn't changed. I mean, everybody's still cool with each other. That was one fear, I think, was like people are going to get too divided and start acting crazy. That's not happened at all. Most people just want the truth. Either way. I mean, whatever the truth is, let's have it. That's kind of what everybody's thinking and saying.
Yeah.
Of course, I feel I'm not in Jackson County day to day. It's probably a little more, sticky down there. Like I said, I'm 20 miles north. I'm in George County.
Okay, you're in
but
George
they're one
County,
and the
right.
same. Yeah, they're one and the same, dude. Like, Pascagoula is where they build most of the ships for the Navy. So if you live in Lucedale or George County, you probably have a family member, or you might even work for one of those shipbuilding companies. It's like the biggest employer. So most people who live where I live are driving there every day. I'm just not one of them.
Have you ever been to Horn Island on 4th of July?
No,
Okay.
no. I haven't been to Horn Island since I was a kid.
Okay.
Mainly because I don't own a boat. My parents never owned a boat, but my uncle did. So we would go out to Petty Boy Island and we would go to Horn Island. And he was a big deep sea fisherman. So, we're like teenagers just riding along with our uncle fishing. But there's always people out there, even not on the 4th of July, but not like 4th of July is definitely the peak. And I've heard about it, people I know have gone, but I just never have.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, you deal with cameras, and one of our biggest questions was, why haven't they, shown any surveillance footage as far as the docks and people getting on their boats? I'm pretty sure they have surveillance footage. Yesterday, during one of the interviews, I think Warren Hudson, one of the boys that was on the convoy with Nolan Wells, they ended up showing surveillance footage from, I think it was Fort Bayou's dock or whatever. And for the first time we've seen it in weeks, we've seen one source of surveillance footage or whatnot. But hey man, I just want to say that I appreciate you coming in and sharing.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Your experience. Yeah, thank you, man, for sharing your experience with filming Angel Myers. It is good to know that she seems sincere. There is still a lot of scrutiny because she was the first one that said that she was going to present this case to the grand jury once they gathered all of the evidence and everything. So we're just praying that, they do their due diligence and give sufficient evidence to where at least there can be some type of indictment or something. I'm not saying anybody is guilty. I'm just like you, Forrest. I just feel like the truth, that family deserves the truth. And I'm going to tell you something, Forrest. I lost a lot of people in my family. I experienced a lot of death in my family. That's why I'm so passionate about this, so, and then I know what you were saying about that area in Mississippi, but you can at least level with the racial tension as far as being a part of Mississippi's history. I know you're on the younger side. You're 30 years old. So like you said, I can understand you're not really you're not a part of that generation, even though even though some generations, are taught by their parents or whatever. And that's any race. But the point I'm trying to make is you can still kind of level with like the history of Mississippi and why and everybody on the outside and why people have this perception, right? You can see that, right?
Yeah, I think my mom said it best today.
Yeah.
She said all that stick that Mississippi gets, even from like the 70s and 80s when it was still going on, that was actually like mostly central Mississippi. And you got to think, Mississippi's a long state. It's up and down long. So north, central, and south are kind of 3 different places. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure you can dig up some history, South Mississippi and some bad stuff, but we're a coastal part of Mississippi, so we have a lot of immigration. In fact, one of our towns is Vietnamese, the whole town. I mean, that's how like diverse we are. Now, central Mississippi, I bet there is a lot more of that. And that's where it's going to come from. I mean, movies like Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And, cinema has painted the story of Mississippi, rightfully so. But anytime you see it in a movie, it's the Delta. It's Yazoo, it's Clarksdale, it's Natchez. That's all in the middle of the state. Way down here on the water, I mean, we're almost like Miami. You got Vietnamese, Latino, obviously white, black. So
it does look more like a scenic area,
Yeah, it is. It is. We got casinos and beaches, and it's not like your cotton fields. You know what I mean? That's
that basically Biloxi? Basically.
Yeah, Biloxi's next door. I mean, the towns, they go one after another. So it's like Pascagoula, Ocean Springs, Biloxi, Gulfport. And they blend together, so it's hard to tell where a town starts and where a town ends.
did the district who was with the district attorney? I don't want to keep you too long because I know your kids are waiting on you. Who was actually
just us.
accompanying the district? Was the sheriff there? Was Ledbetter there? Or
No, just us, just the video team, me and one guy, and then her secretary.
And y'all was in her office or her home or?
No, just the courthouse office.
The courthouse office, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we literally walked in. The room was right there. Walked in there and put up a tripod, went and left.
Did she make an appointment like 2 weeks ago, or was this like was it an impromptu?
No.
Did she call y'all the same day or what?
No, it was like yesterday. She mentioned that she wanted to do a little PSA and, basically said, yeah, no problem.
It's crazy how she wanted to do a PSA right after Warren Hudson's interview. I don't know if it's just timing. It's crazy to me.
Well, there's a lot of media, it's all flying in all directions. So
yeah,
I think it all is tied together. It's got to be. So
yeah.
There's no getting around that. So yeah, I haven't watched that yet, but it very well could have had an impact.
Forrest, they can find Forrest Creates on IG, or where can they find you? Where do you?
Just YouTube. Only on YouTube.
Just YouTube. That's your name, Forrest Creates. Okay.
That's it.
Do you do freelance work or?
Oh yeah, all over the country, dude.
You edit too?
Edit, video, light, everything.
I might have to holler at you, Forrest.
Yeah, hit me up, man. My email and all that's in there. So.
Okay, all right. Shout out to Forrest. I don't want to keep you any longer, man. Thank you for joining the show, bro. I really appreciate it.
It's like right here in the pool, so I'm about to make them get out.
Okay. All right, Forrest. Shout out to Forrest Creates, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Forrest Creates. Forrest Creates. Forrest Creates filmed Angel Myers. The statement that we're about to see, the video that we're about to see, it just came out today. Angel Myers, District Attorney Angel Myers. District Attorney Angel Myers from Jackson County, the same woman that is going to be presenting the case to the grand jury. Shout out to Forrest Creates. Shout out to Forrest Creates. He actually filmed District Attorney Angel Myers, who is going to present all of the evidence that they collect to the grand jury. To the grand jury. And we're gonna see and review and react to District Attorney Angel Myers in 1 second. There's 3 ways. And shout out to Forrest Creates again. Shout out to you, Forrest Creates. I appreciate you. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. We got a couple of Super Caps already. Shout out to our sister, Miss Belinda Orbell. Belinda Orbell, thank you, sis. We appreciate you, Belinda, for the $20 support she reported from the chat. $20. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and represent for our sister, Belinda. Let's go. Are y'all ready? Are y'all pumped tonight? Are y'all pumped tonight? Shout out to the No Cap crew, VIP crew, and the Working Moms. Thank you, Belinda. We appreciate you for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it float.
Shout out to Belinda. Thank you, Belinda. Let's go ahead and add you now. y'all gotta forgive me because when the music is going, I be jamming to the music just like y'all. I'm telling you. Let's see, here we go. Belinda Abel, that's $20. And we're gonna also add her to the flashing sponsorship billboard below. Here we go. And shout out to Forrest Creates, man, for joining the show early. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, that was not planned. I was just as surprised as y'all, man. Just as surprised as y'all. And God is really helping this platform out. And we appreciate him most definitely. And we appreciate Forrest Create. Shout out to Belinda Orbell. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani with her $2 support, always telling us to wait for
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Scarlett. Shout out to Keisha One Up for her $2 report from the chat. Said, hey, family.
No Cap-tivity.
Keisha One Up came right back again. Said, justice for Nolan Xavier Wells, 100.
No Cap-tivity.
Power. Shout out to Keisha One Up again for the $5. Said, we not letting up. And we not.
No Cap-tivity.
And we're not. Shout out to you, Keisha One Up. The second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And I just heard my notifications go. Are we going to be sharp on the Cash Caps this evening? Oh, yeah. Shout out to my sister, Honeydew Brown.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Honeydew Brown. And thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Freezy. That's my wife, y'all. That's my beautiful wife. She'll come in the chat and mod too every now and then. Shout out to my beautiful wife. And she Forrest Creates, if you're watching, my wife left your YouTube link, your YouTube channel link in the chat. So if anybody needs any services from Forrest Creates, you guys can go over there, head over there to Forrest Creates. And thank you, Luna. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you, Luna. Luna put the link in the chat as well. Appreciate you, Luna. But listen, man, our sister Honeydew Brown left a $30 cash cap. She said, what up, Freezy? And that's all she said. She said, what up, Freezy? Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Honeydew Brown. Took over the sponsorship with a total of $30. Making it fall. Oh, yeah. Making it fall. Let's go. Honeydew Brown, ladies and gentlemen. And Honeydew, you better stay safe on that road, too. Shout out to Honeydew Brown, and you know what time it is.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Every time I be jamming when I should be changing the name. Let me see. I don't know why y'all let me do that. I be jamming and everything, man. Let's see. Honeydew Brown, $30. Let's go ahead and change that on the sponsorship flashing board below as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Boom, here we go. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Honeydew Brown is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far. Now, with a total of $30 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $30 or more. Thanks to our sister, Honeydew Brown.
No Cap-tivity.
Be safe, Honeydew. Be safe. Shout out to our sister, Honeydew Brown. The third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Without the Y. We appreciate y'all. And you guys know how to become sponsor of tonight's show, so we caught up. Make sure you guys hit that like button below. Make sure you hit the like button below or the dislike button. The like or the dislike button is right below the video right next to the share button, right next to the share button. You know what? We're not going to waste any time. Shout out to Forrest Creates. Shout out to Forrest Creates. We're not going to waste any time. But I want to show y'all this right here.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be.
Okay, right here, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention. Yesterday, we showed this footage. And we seen that it was apparent that they do have cameras on the dock. And we pointed it out yesterday, me and my sister, the public opinion court, our sister Thelma, right? But one thing that I didn't mention is that this surveillance footage that we're about to see right here, this is actually surveillance footage of Nolan Wells along with Warren, Wyatt. Let me remove that. Do you see? Nolan Wells is supposedly in the blue shorts. Put a one in the chat if you can see Nolan Wells in the blue shorts. Nolan Wells is supposedly in the blue shorts in the middle. Right there. That's supposed to be Nolan Wells right there in the middle, right along with the rest of the boys. Right? And listen, that boat, you know, that looks like the boat that Nolan Wells is about to get in, that small boat. But Warren said that Nolan Wells was in a boat full of 8 people. Right? Warren said that Nolan Wells was in a boat full of 8 people. Oh, that boat that's in front of them looks really small. And so this is them pulling off from the dock. This is them pulling off from the dock. That's Nolan Wells. So listen, I'm going to tell y'all, this is how much on it we are when it comes to, you know, us investigating. We're doing our own investigating. Shout out to Forensic Freezy. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Shout out to the No Cap crew and the VIP crew and the Working Mods. Before we even seen this surveillance footage, we was already saying, where are the cameras by the dock? Where are the cameras at? Where the surveillance footage? And then a day later, we see this camera footage. I don't know if they're watching us over here. I don't know if they're watching the No Cap crew. Listen, y'all, anything's possible. We have Forrest Creates pull up. You know, they might be watching us. I don't know, from Mississippi. And I hope they are so we can get more awareness out there. But this is the camera footage. This allegedly is the surveillance footage at the dock, at the boarding dock, right? Right before they pulled off to go to Horn Island. This is the footage right here. This is it. And that's Nolan Wells moving. He's on the sidewalk, if you guys can see him, on the sidewalk. He's about to step foot on the side. That's him moving right there, right? That's him moving front to back. And then that's supposed to be, now, that's supposed to be him on the boat. It does look like it's about 8 people on the boat, y'all. It does look like it's about 8 people on the boat. Okay? So I just wanted to show y'all that. I wanted to show y'all that right there. But before we go any further, shout out to Forrest Creates. Shout out to Forrest Creates. Forrest Creates, he joined us on the show this evening, and he let us know that he was a part of the film crew that filmed Angel Myers, the district attorney in Jackson County. Angel Myers. She just uploaded the video today, and she wanted to address the nation pertaining to this Nolan Wells investigation. So how about we go over here and take a look at what she actually had to say pertaining to Nolan Wells and the investigation, and, you know, what she's supposed to be given to the grand jury. Let's see what she had to say. Here we go.
As District Attorney for the 19th Circuit Court District of Mississippi, I want to talk directly to the people of Jackson County. Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled the same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him. Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires. Our responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this investigation thoroughly, carefully, without compromise, supported by the evidence and worthy of the confidence of the people we serve. I also understand that many people have questions about why more information has not been released publicly. In Mississippi, the rules of professional conduct restrict the information a prosecutor can release during an investigation. Our restraint in communicating facts and evidence is not an effort to keep the truth from the public. It is an effort to protect the integrity of this investigation and the grand jury proceeding. As your district attorney, I have an ethical obligation to avoid public statements that could influence witnesses, prejudice a proceeding, or compromise the fairness of the legal process. My obligation extends to and requires me to use reasonable care to ensure investigating agencies avoid making those statements and releasing information as well. These rules exist to protect the search for the truth, not to prevent it. As divided as the discussion surrounding Nolan's death has become, I know we all want the same thing, to understand what happened to Nolan. With that being our shared goal, we must also share in the goal of protecting the integrity of how the truth is discovered. If we sacrifice the integrity of the process in effort to satisfy today's questions, we risk undermining the confidence in tomorrow's answers. When the public asks, what about this, or have they looked at that, or did they think about this? The answer is yes. Those are the same questions investigators ask. The difference is that we can't publicly discuss the evidence, the interviews, or what those efforts have uncovered while the investigation is underway. Again, our restraint in sharing details of the investigation is not a refusal to share the truth. It is our commitment to protect the process that allows the truth to be known with confidence. There's a lot of information out there, and there is a heck of a lot of misinformation out there. I simply want the community I serve to know that this investigation is being handled with the care, professionalism, and commitment to the truth that every family in Jackson County deserves. As we continue this important work, Nolan's family, his friends, and all who loved him remain in our prayers.
I wanted to ask Forrest Creates, was she reading a teleprompter? Forrest, if you're still watching the show, Forrest, I wanted you to tell us, is she reading a teleprompter? Was she reading a teleprompter, Forrest? Could you let us know that in the chat? Now, I want to let y'all know this. It seems like her reasoning for doing this was to get out in front of it, right? She's been coming under a lot of scrutiny as well, right? Listen, let's just be honest. There is a lot of racism in Mississippi. Is every single person in Mississippi racist? Pretty sure not. But has Mississippi garnered a very extreme reputation for racism? Of course it has. I think that Angel Myers is, it's okay that she actually did this, but she didn't really give a lot of information. This was almost like a political press conference. It was political, and to quiet the loud voices. I don't think this is going to quiet the loud voices, right? I think the district attorney probably should have got out in front of this a long time ago. And then not only that, I want to say this. We can't ignore that this family, Nolan Wells family, hasn't even gotten an incident report from Jackson County Sheriff Department, right? By law, they're supposed to get an incident report within 72 hours, right? So, yes, Angel Myers, I understand that you want to protect this investigation, but address those things, Angel Myers. Address what if you have any scrutiny or any pressure on the sheriff department, Angel Myers. That's what we want you to do, right? What I heard was just a lot of smoke and mirrors. What I heard was just a lot of, a lot of nothing, to be honest with you. This sheriff department was ready to deem this death, Nolan Wells' death, no foul play, and just an accidental death, an accidental drowning. They was ready to classify this as no foul play at all, right? They were ready to go ahead and sweep this death up under the rug. That right there, we can't give you any grace, Jackson, Mississippi. And shout out to Forrest Creates, who came up here. Shout out to Forrest Creates. It seems like Forrest Creates was being very sincere and genuine, right? That's why we, went ahead and supported his platform on YouTube, right? Pretty sure he does good work. Even Forrest Creates said, yeah, that was crazy for the sheriff Ledbetter to say to rule out foul play early on, less than 24 hours. How could you rule out foul play? And listen, I don't mean to bring color into this, but let's just go ahead and address the elephant in the room. White people are saying the same thing that I'm saying. It's some white people saying the same thing that I'm saying, just like Forrest Creates did. He was like, man, listen, that was a big mistake to try to come to the public and get in front of the camera and rule out foul play less than 24 hours after you found Nolan Wells' body. So Angel Myers, listen up. District Attorney Angel Myers. No disrespect, and Forrest Creates, who was part of the film crew, said that you seem very sincere at really, handling this investigation. He said that you seemed very sincere. Well, Angel Myers, if you're listening, District Attorney Angel Myers, we need an indictment on this investigation. We don't need this case, this investigation to go dormant, and we don't even know what happened to Nolan Wells. District Attorney Angel Myers, if you're listening, we need an indictment on this case, right? We've heard from several judges that said when a case goes to the grand jury, 90% of the time, there is going to be an indictment. Well, we know that this Nolan Wells investigation is an easy candidate for indictment. It's an easy candidate for indictment. So kudos to you, Angel Myers. Thank you for addressing us. And she also said, I want to note, she also said the same questions that we have. She said they've had those same questions, and they're concerned. It's their concerns as well. The same questions that they've heard from media, from social media, as far as Nolan Wells' death investigation. She said that law enforcement and the authorities have raised the same questions. So we hope so. Because if you've raised the same questions that we have, and if you pointed out the same inconsistencies that we've pointed out, you know that this investigation deserves an indictment. You know that. So that means that all of your evidence that you're going to give to the grand jury, it should be an easy indictment. You should be pushing for an indictment, District Attorney Angel Myers. This spotlight is so huge on Mississippi, not just Jackson County, but Mississippi itself. That's why Governor Tate actually did a press conference himself, Governor Tate, even though his press conference that he did was piss poor, right? His press conference was piss poor. He was already leaning towards Nolan Wells drowning. I don't even know why he spoke. Governor Tate, you did a terrible job at your press conference. So, Angel Myers, can you understand why we're so up in arms with this investigation, with this situation with Nolan Wells and his death? Can you understand that, Angel Myers? Right? So that's what she said. It's a reason why they haven't been forthcoming with all of the things that they've gathered and the information and the people that they've talked to and the people that, that they've investigated. They've been very private with their investigation. I want to tell y'all something, man. When it comes to, listen, I might be wrong, but when it comes to other murder investigations, when it comes to other potential homicide investigations, we've seen a lot of transparency in investigations. Every time we've seen situations when law enforcement gathers information, right? They give it to the news outlet. Guess what, Angel Myers? This is what I don't understand. I'm really kind of lost. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if anybody agrees with what I'm about to say. A lot of times law enforcement will put information out there, right? A lot of times law enforcement will put information out there so the media can get a hold of it, right? To stir the pot even more. Right? To get people to call in, to get the word out there more for the tip line, for the information line, to get people to call in and give more information. That's one of the tactics of law enforcement when they put stuff out there for media outlets, like major media outlets, news outlets, social media outlets, to get the word out there to have more people calling in, right? That's a tool. Law enforcement has used social media as a tool. Law enforcement has put information out there on social media as a tool. I don't understand. I'm telling you right now, she wants us to understand why this investigation is so private, and I just don't understand that. I just don't understand why this investigation is so private. I just don't get it. Do we not have a choice but to let her do her job? Of course, we don't have a choice but to let her do her job. She's the district attorney, but she is the district attorney that's going to be handing over the evidence in this case to the grand jury. And we need an indictment, Angel Myers. Angel Myers, I'm speaking for the people. We need an indictment. If those boys are innocent, we will know when a thorough investigation is done by the federales.
No Cap-tivity.
By the federal police. We will know that those boys are innocent. We will know that they are innocent. Okay? There's no privilege in this case. There's no privilege in this investigation. Those boys aren't going to get any privilege. We don't care if Warren Hudson did an interview with the Black Coon Tatum. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Now, there is a part 3, and we're going to go over the part 3, right? But I just wanted to make sure I got that out. I just wanted to make sure I got that out. We got a lot more to cover tonight. We have a lot more to cover tonight. Shout out to Yana for the cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Yana for the cash cow, the $10 cash cow. Thank you, Yana. Yana, love that name. Yana. Yana says support for the channel. All praises to the Most High.
No cap.
$10 cash cow. Thank you, Yana. I appreciate you, Yana for the $10 cash cow. $10 cash cow. Listen, we're about to go over some stuff ourselves tonight. We're not going to rest. We're not going to rest. I wish I could have asked Forrest Creates if she was reading from a teleprompter. I didn't even think about that. I seen somebody write that in the chat earlier. Forrest, if you're listening, could you at least tell us if she was reading from a teleprompter, Forrest? I'm going to reach out to Forrest. If he's not watching, I think he's with his kids right now. And shout out to Forrest Creates. I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to go to his YouTube channel and reach out to him and ask him was she reading from a teleprompter. Yeah. Let's see. Shout out to Mercy. Mercy Saved Me Ministry for her $2 report from the chat. She said one hand watches the other. Shout out to you. One hand watches the other. Shout out to you, Mercy Saved Me Ministry. That's a fact, Mercy. That's a fact. Also, shout out to B182 for the $5 report from the chat. Thank you, B182, for your $5 report. Said Katie should have been as much of a suspect as the boys, honestly. They may have lost ground looking in one direction. Katie definitely should be a suspect because the boys keep pointing the finger at her as well. Smitty Quapaw for your $5 report said her sincerity is for Mississippi being on trial. It's not about Nolan. Shout out to you, Smitty Quapaw. And yeah, listen, we know it's been a lot of pressure on Mississippi, and that's why she spoke out. Do you think she would have spoke out if we wouldn't have been keeping our foot on the gas? Of course not. Come on, man. Let's just be honest. This woman would not have spoken out if we would not have kept our foot on the gas. I mean, that's just my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Right? That's just my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Shout out to all of the members that joined this evening. Shout out to Prophet on Watch. It's great to see you, Prophet on Watch. Just became a member. Shout out to Prophet on Watch. Also, shout out to I got the keys. I got the keys, Keith Moore. I got the keys, Keith Moore. Shout out to you. I got the keys, Keith Moore. Thank you for joining the VIP crew as well. Let me see. I got the key said, I got my membership freezy. I am official No Cap for life. Let me give you a bomb on that. Let me give you a bomb on that one, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that joined the membership so far. Please make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday for our VIP Wednesday live stream. We had a wonderful VIP Wednesday live stream last night. Welcome into the VIP family. Thank you. We appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You been riding, you been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to all of the new VIP crew members. Make sure you maintain your VIP passes every month so y'all can join us every VIP Wednesday, which you need a channel membership, which you have now.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, I want to recognize all of the jewels that we've gotten so far this evening. Sometimes my Streamlabs does a bad job of recognizing the jewels that we got, but let me see. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani she contributed 1,500 jewels. Shout out to you, Scarlett Morgani, contributing 1,500 jewels. You know we got to represent for you, sis, for the 1,500 jewels. We appreciate you, sis.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Scarlett Morgani, 1,500 jewels. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Mercy Saved Me Ministry for her 350 jewels. Thank you, Mercy Saved Me Ministry. We appreciate you, sis. And also Remedy shot us 250 jewels. How you doing, Remedy? How you doing this evening? Great to see you, Remedy. Great to see you. We do have another membership too as well. Let me see. Let me recognize the membership. Shout out to Radiant Jewels by Rio. Radiant Jewels by Rio celebrating 1 month of membership. Radiant Jewels said, "Hi, Freezy. I renewed my subscription. No Cap Crew for life." Thank you, Radiant. Thank you, Radiant. I appreciate you, Radiant. Shout out to Radiant being celebrating 1 month of membership. And shout out to the whole VIP crew. Shout out to y'all. Where we gonna go now, y'all? Let's see. Where are we gonna go now? Let's see. So Blackcoon Tatum released a part 3 of his interview with Warren. And we're going to watch the interview. We watched part 1. We watched part 2. We're going to watch part 3. I really don't like this guy. Officer Tatum, Blackcoon Tatum, he just gets on my nerves. These interviews have been a lot of nothing for him, but it's actually has gave us stronger suspicions. All Officer Tatum's interviews have done is given us stronger suspicions, I should say. What do you guys think? I think it's just been giving us stronger suspicions, to be honest with you. And I don't think this was a good look for Warren either. And Warren stressed, right, on that last interview when they was on Horn Island, he stressed that, hey, Nolan went with that girl. The girl, Katie? Well, Katie said that Nolan said he was going back with y'all. Katie said that 2 weeks ago. Well, let's see what Warren has to say on part 3 with Blackcoon Tatum. Here we go, y'all.
I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before, is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
So here's the thing. We hear the suspenseful music and everything, but I don't even know why he started out the video with this. We know that Warren is going to say, no, there is no suspicion. He's been leading this boy the whole interview, part 1, part 2, and it's obvious that he's going to be leading Warren on part 3. All right. We know Warren is going to say, no, there is no suspicion that anybody deleted anything from the phone. Well, first of all, Warren, if you weren't the one that deleted anything from Nolan Wells' phone, which we can't count you out, how do you know somebody else didn't delete anything from Nolan Wells' phone? Wyatt was in possession of the phone when the mother's friend, when Javon's mother came to retrieve the phone. So how could you even confidently and sincerely answer that question? Let's go. Here we go.
I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. Nolan lit up every room he walked in. 4th of July, everybody was out there. Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. The rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line.
Yeah, so y'all pretty much having a good time. And then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And like, what? Explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying, and
Correct.
they're having a good time. But something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So I had a girl come up to me and say, hey, your brother just got in a fight. And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about. And I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach.
Hold on, let's go back.
I looked.
Yeah. It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying, and
Correct.
they're having a good time. But something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So.
Okay, 4:30. 4:30. I'm thinking they're about to talk about the bilge pump and the boat taking in water. He's talking about a fight. Let's see what Warren got to say.
I had a girl come up to me and say, hey, your brother just got in a fight. And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about. And I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline. I didn't talk to anybody. Put my drink down and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face. And
So there was a fight? Why are we just hearing about this fight with Warren's brother? Was Nolan Wells close to this fight? Obviously Nolan Wells knows your brother. Obviously Nolan Wells knows your brother. You said Nolan Wells has stayed at your house, has been to your house several times. You said your mom knows Nolan. So your brother, your younger brother, was in a fight. Was Nolan Wells a part of that fight? Could that have been? Do y'all understand why this shouldn't have been ruled as no foul play? There are so many things that we're finding out. So guess what? Whoever Warren's brother was in a fight with, that created a vendetta. That created tension on Horn Island. That created opposition. That created a war. Tension. Here we go.
Punched him right back, and then went to the ground, and my brother getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face, and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an armbar. And
so his brother got punched in the face, and his brother punched him right back. This was a full-out fight. Then your brother put the other person in an armbar. Where was Nolan? Is Coon Tatum about to ask you that question? I hope so.
Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age.
So he's saying Nolan was not involved in this. Absolutely not. Okay.
And I mean, Nolan, I never saw Nolan over there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And but
how do you know Nolan was over there or not when you got word your brother was already fighting? You got secondhand information from your younger brother. You wasn't there while your brother was fighting. Your younger brother told you that he was fighting. He got punched in the face. He punched whoever else was in the face, and your brother put whoever else in the armbar. How do you know Nolan wasn't there? You got secondhand information from your younger brother. What did you talk about?
Okay, sorry, I just lost my
train
of thought.
So you get ready.
He lost his train of thought. Why? Why did you just lose your train of thought when Coon Tatum asked you that? Why did you just lose your train of thought when Coon Tatum asked you that?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Any of this?
Absolutely not. I went in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face, and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an armbar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, Nolan, I never saw Nolan over there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And okay, sorry, I just lost my train of thought.
That man sound like he lying, man. You don't know if Nolan was over there. You got secondhand information. And then you said absolutely not. Then you lost your train of thought right after that. I can tell when somebody lying. I can tell when somebody lying. I don't know about y'all, but I can.
Yeah, so you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is
well,
what
this led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. You know, I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
Right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, you know, I wasn't thinking anything about it. I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down. I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, you know? And so once I got back over to the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, you know, no.
So it was Wyatt's boat. His younger brother just had got into a fight. Then they went back to the boat.
Let me rewind. No access water's coming out.
Let me rewind this so y'all can hear this.
Hold on.
Here we go.
This is
this led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. You know, I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
Right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, you know, I wasn't thinking anything about it. I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down. I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, you know? And so once I got back over to the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, you know, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And
he said once he got back on the boat. Did y'all hear that? I thought you didn't ride with Wyatt. I thought that Nolan Wells rode with Wyatt. He said once he got back on the boat. What do you mean? Okay, so we thought you went on Bart's boat. We thought you went on a larger boat. You said on the first interview that Nolan Wells did not ride with you. He rode on Wyatt's boat. So you shouldn't have gotten back on Wyatt's boat. You should have gotten back on Bart's boat. Whoever Bart is, the other guy whose boat you were driving. I caught that, y'all. I caught that. He said he got back on Wyatt's boat. Well, that's the same boat that Nolan Wells rode on. That's the same boat that Nolan Wells rode on to Horn Island. But on your initial interview, you said that Nolan did not ride on the same boat with you. You said Nolan rode in Wyatt's boat and you rode in another boat, Bart's boat. But now you're saying you got back on Wyatt's boat. Okay. Y'all, I listen very well. I'm trying to tell you right now.
And, you know, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded. And there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours. The boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, you know, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, you know, calm down. Like, you know, the boat.
No. Listen, Vicky, on the first interview, Coon Tatum asked Warren, did Nolan ride on the boat with him? He said no, Nolan rode on a different boat. He rode on Wyatt's boat. Warren said that Nolan rode in Wyatt's boat, which was a smaller boat, and Warren said he rode in a larger boat owned by some dude named Bart. I don't know if that's Jack's father or what.
It's possibly
I listen well,
you know, and so we're caught, and he's, you know, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, you know, calm down. Like, you know, the boat could possibly sink, you know, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now, the water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out.
Correct.
From Horn
Correct.
Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge, and the bilge is basically...
Your buddy who? Who did he say?
And my buddy Meyer, you're sitting...
Did he say Byron or Byron?
Rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge, and the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the excess water out the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel, and I looked at the release hole for the bilge, and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, you know, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out.
Okay, Bart, his buddy Bart. So that's the boat he rode in. Bart. I don't know why I didn't catch that because I just said Bart's name. That is the original boat that he said he rode in, Bart's boat. Which Bart had a bigger boat, or has a bigger boat.
To where we're out of all this all this chaos, because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more, than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was a lot of people. And
he said around 4:30 it was more people than it was when they first got there. Do you understand why we're so puzzled how nobody's seen Nolan Wells and nobody knows anything about Nolan Wells and what happened to Nolan Wells? He's saying there was more people there at 4:30 compared to when they first got there. What the hell?
still just as many people. My buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more, than when we got there. I mean, probably.
You said they left when?
People there, if not, because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there.
4:30.
If not more than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was a lot of people. And, I mean, eventually Bart pulls us out.
Well, we know that Cito said they canceled the tow. He's not even mentioning that they called Cito. But I think he's saying that Bart is the one that pulled them out.
We left at 4:30. Eventually, Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send. And it's not great. You got maybe one bar, it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage. And even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island, it was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to like send a picture, for example. So Wyatt.
So I want to go back.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I want to touch on that real quick, because the phone thing came up at some point. And so was it when you guys got off the boat?
Yeah.
I mean, were people taking their phones off the boat, or is that not typical? Because I know that Nolan's phone was left on the boat,
right?
Even though after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water? Or?
Yeah. I mean, everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular.
You can't speak for everybody. You can't speak for everybody on how they handle their phone. This is like an impossible question to answer. It's an impossible question to answer. Okay. I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people with their phones still off of the boats.
World. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand. Especially at Horn Island, the water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're gonna have your phone in the water, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. Guys do.
If a lot of girls like to take pictures, they have their damn phone. If you know a lot of girls like to take pictures in their bathing suits, and it's a scenic area, it's an island, you got the sky, you got people, you got bathing suits, swimming trunks, the beach. But you leave your phone? No, you're going to take your phone with you. He just said a lot of girls like to take pictures.
Some pictures of each other. Some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. I I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. You know, guys do too. You know, like people like to take pictures and
guys do too. It's like he's trying extra hard to say no, nobody takes their phone. Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do. This interview, I'm convinced, was purposely created to create a narrative that will bring him and Wyatt and whoever else further away from Nolan. He's trying to create distance from Nolan. He's trying to create distance from Nolan with the other boys as well. Now I'm starting to believe that he talked it over with Wyatt. He talked it over with Jax. He talked it over with Eric before he was chosen to do this interview. And he chose to do this interview to play cleanup. All of this is lying on Warren. He's saying all the right things to take the attention off of a phone, take the attention off of him, Wyatt, Jax, Eric. We know you talked to all the rest of the boys before you did this interview. That's why we're not going to see the other boys. Because he was the chosen one. Ashley Cole's stepson, Warren Hudson.
It was like a couple minutes and like the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're gonna have your phone in the water, you know, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. You know, I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. You know, guys do too. You know, like people like to take pictures, and but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason. And so, no, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. We were all waist deep in water. No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once. And I've never seen that once. And I've been out the Highland my whole life. I mean, that's just not something people do. People aren't on their phones. And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No one.
So how does somebody get another girl's phone number? You're lying, bruh. He's lying. Listen, can I tell y'all something? I live in Florida. Y'all. Well, I'm gonna say there's more water in Florida and around Florida than any other state in the United States of America. People have their phones all the time. On the beaches, in the water. People have their phones all the time. When people take pictures, they don't just go out there to take pictures, flick it up, and then just run back to the boat. No, they stay out there sipping on their Mai Tais, and they got their phone right above the water. They keep their phone above the water. When you're drinking, you're not thinking, oh, let me go back to you're not sharp like that. You're drinking in those areas, and you're gonna keep your phone next to you. A lot of women keep their phone in their they'll put their phone in between their breasts. A lot of people will have straps where they have their phone in like a waterproof patch, sack or something like that. I live in Florida. I'm telling y'all, he's lying. This kid is lying. He's lying.
It's getting off the boat with their phone. So.
And so you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out.
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie.
Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Honeydew Brown, $30 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $30 or more. We are going to read all of the Super Cap reports, Cash Cap reports, and PayPal reports in 1 second. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, the like button is like and the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Share the video out. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody sending jewels.
You know, Katie. And
here's Katie.
Then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us.
He messed up right there. Why are you doing this interview, Warren? Why are you doing this interview? He said that was the last time he laid eyes on Nolan. So you don't know. You said that's the last time you laid eyes on Nolan, and you didn't ride in the boat with Nolan. You didn't ride in the boat with Nolan. You rode in Bart's boat. Nolan rode on Wyatt's boat. You said that was the last time you laid eyes on Nolan. Okay. Okay. If Wyatt's boat was taking on water when Bart tried to, help pull Wyatt's boat, obviously his boat got pulled 2.5 miles, and then you guys left.
Unless they demanded to, him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to,
Obviously, people will get left. Obviously, someone did get left. He goes by the name of Nolan Wells. I'm gonna be honest with you. That just pissed me off. When he just said, obviously nobody's getting left on the island. Obviously they do get left on the island, Warren Hudson. Obviously people do get left on the island, Warren Hudson. Nolan Wells, you guys left Nolan Wells. Had his phone, had his keys, didn't even have enough concern to give the keys to the parents when you got there. That's a lie, another lie, Warren. You're trying to clean your side up. What is he talking about? That just pissed me off.
But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times.
According to Nolan Wells' dad and mom, he knew better. Maybe your mom and dad, Ashley obviously is not your real mom. She's your stepmom. She's not your biological mom. Obviously you wasn't raised like Nolan. Nolan's mom and dad said he knew better. He knew to stay with whoever he came with. That's what Elmore Wansley said, and that's what Christine Wells Wansley said. What are you talking about? Has Nolan done that 100 times? Damn, if you did it 100 times, Warren. Has Nolan did that 100 times?
At Horn Island, when you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and
Ooh, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, what, boy, you about to get caught up, what? So Nolan was by y'all boat. So Nolan was right there. Boy, this is bad. This is bad. I'm thinking that Nolan was off somewhere. He was off from their boat and they just walked to the boat and left Nolan where he was. No, Nolan was right there by y'all boat talking to Katie. Yo, do y'all understand how bad this is? Katie said no. Nolan said Nolan went back with the boys. Nolan, listen, the boat right here. Katie and Nolan right here. Katie know if he got back on the boat with the boys or not. The boat is right here. The boat right here. The boat right here. Katie and Nolan right here. Warren, Wyatt, everybody else around the boat. How in the hell Katie don't know if Nolan got back on the boat? If he was right there by the boat? Man, bro, this is getting worse and worse and worse. And worse.
My buddy yelled for Nolan. Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's...
See how he's stuttering? See how he's stuttering? He probably was drunk and high out of his mind. He probably don't even remember half of this stuff. Exactly, Breeze reacts. He never walked away with Katie. So he never walked away with Katie. And then he's stuttering right here.
About the boat with that Katie girl. Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan. Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues, and no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm gonna ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on.
I'm so confused. Why would your buddy ask Nolan to get on the boat when Nolan rolled with Wyatt? Where's Wyatt in all of this? Can somebody please help me out? He said that Nolan rolled with Wyatt. He said on the first interview, part 1, that Nolan rolled with Wyatt. So why is your buddy Bart telling Nolan, why is he stressing for Nolan to get on y'all boat when he rolled with Wyatt? Where's Wyatt? We thought y'all boat was full.
On the boat, we're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said, how
many people heard that? Were there just
at least
just a
5
few, or?
Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left.
He said at least 5 people. You said y'all had 20 to 30 people with y'all. You said y'all had 20 to 30 people with y'all, and you said at least 5. At least 5 people heard Bart. And listen, we haven't been hearing a lot about Bart, right? Then he said the Palm Beach had already left. Is the Palm Beach Wyatt's boat? I thought the Palm Beach had already left. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta do this. I'm sorry. Where we at right here? We at 10 minutes. I'm sorry, I gotta do this, y'all. We got to find out whose boat was whose. Hold on. Yeah, this is crazy. 1 second, y'all. We're going to get to the bottom of this. He said the Palm Beach had already left. Who was on the Palm Beach? Let's see.
We had a chance to get to know each other over the last, 2?
I mean, we were never at Nolan's house.
4th of July, where you guys were all going out.
Right.
This seems like, and then I want you to then walk me through.
There's a boating and fishing, and that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to do. My friends like to fish also. It's just like everyone else in our friend group. Started 4th of July, you know, my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddy, and we went, topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and
this is part 1, y'all.
Put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach.
He said the Palm Beach had already left. Why would you leave Nolan, Wyatt? The Palm Beach had already left? Okay, let's go back. Hold on, wait.
He's topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach.
Hold on, wait. Forensic Freezy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Here we go.
My buddy went ahead and went.
How many people heard that? Were there just
at least
just a
5.
few? Or?
We're back to the part 3. We're back to part 3 right here. We're back to part 3. This is the latest video. I just went to part 1. He said Wyatt owns the Palm Beach boat. Watch this. But he said they don't leave nobody. Nobody gets left. He said that, put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard Warren say, nobody ever gets left. Well, your homeboy Warren, your homeboy Wyatt left Nolan. The original boat that Nolan came in on. Watch this.
Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan went.
The Palm Beach had already left? I thought you said nobody leaves nobody. I thought you said they don't leave nobody. Don't nobody leave nobody. Why would Wyatt leave Nolan when Nolan came with Wyatt? On the Palm Beach. The Palm Beach had already left. But he wanted us to believe, oh, nobody never leaves. Yeah, we're very responsible. Well, why the Palm Beach had already left then?
No, I mean, everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else.
Now he's saying he rode with us. Now he's saying he rode there with us. Watch this. Now he's putting Nolan with us, but on the first one, Coon Tatum asked him, what was Nolan on the boat with you? He made his business and said, no, this part 1, y'all. Part 1.
Topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice.
This part 1.
Got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and why I drove the boat from Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who are you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left and all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear, because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan,
this guy,
and
so
probably
dumb.
2 or 3 other guys, and y'all the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island on the 4th of July is the most popular day to be on the water on, you know, throughout the entire Gulf Coast. I mean, everybody.
Who Nolan rode out there with, Warren?
On 4th of July, you know. There's no telling. I mean, roughly probably 2 to 3, maybe even 4,000 people out there there was people West Tip, and I mean, there were
a little bit. I want to go back to you guys at the dock, getting on the boat. You're saying there's multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt's 22 Triton.
I'm sorry. Didn't he just say Wyatt had the Palm Beach? Didn't he just say earlier Wyatt had the Palm Beach? Not the Triton. Hold on, wait.
We'll get the dock, getting on the boat. You're saying there's multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt's 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart, because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and I called Bart that morning. I was like, hey man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat, and I'll take you and your friends. Of course, I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart, and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people.
So it was 3 boats, a Palm Beach, a Triton, and the boat that he was on with Bart. Whatever kind of boat Bart had. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta do this. This is crazy. Hold on, wait, because I might have heard wrong. I might have heard wrong, y'all. I might have heard wrong. Here we go. He said Wyatt had the Triton, right? So he ain't never say Wyatt had a Palm Beach. Here we go.
Topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach.
Unless Wyatt got 2 boats, this dude lying. Unless Wyatt got 2 boats, this dude lying. And if Wyatt do got 2 boats, who drove the Palm Beach? Who drove the Palm Beach? Who was the driver of the Palm Beach? Let's go back to part 3 again. Let's go back to part 3, y'all. Hold on, man. It's getting on my nerves, man. It's getting on my damn nerves. Hold on. Okay, this is the current one. This is the last one. This is part 3, y'all. We back to the last interview. This is part 3. Here we go.
I mean, Nolan made a decision to stay out on time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said, you know.
How many people heard that? Were there just,
at least
just
5 I mean, everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out.
My buddy had already went home on the Palm Beach.
Out there, Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, you know? I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean.
He keeps saying buddy. Who is. Okay, we heard about his buddy Bart. Okay, you saying your
it's
buddy.
It's not like it's an uncommon group right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach. And
so your buddy went home on the Palm Beach. Your buddy Bart? Your buddy Bart went home on the Palm Beach. But you was on your buddy Bart's boat. So you was driving your buddy Bart's boat? So you were driving your buddy Bart's boat? But didn't he say his buddy Bart was trying to get Nolan on their boat? So what other buddy, he just saying buddy. He just keeps saying buddy, cause he just said his buddy Bart was trying to get Nolan on their boat.
Right, leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. Nolan multiple times to get on. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying. About the boat's having issues. And like, no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat.
Hold on, let me rewind a little bit.
You know, it's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get it.
So he didn't say Bart. So it's another buddy. Your buddy that was yelling at Nolan had already left on the Palm Beach. Your buddy that was yelling at Nolan had already left on the Palm Beach. I just rewinded it. He said his buddy. Y'all, no, is it just me? He said his buddy was stressing for Nolan to get on the boat. Then a few seconds, he said his buddy had already left on the Palm Beach. Who, is it 2 different buddies? Obviously, Wyatt done gone. Wyatt done left. He had to leave. Because you said Wyatt's boat was taking in water. Or were you on the boat that was taking in water? I mean.
Get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And like, no.
Okay, So the boat that was having issues, y'all was still on. That was Wyatt's boat. So was that the Triton? So the Triton was taking in water. The Triton was taking in water. The Palm Beach had already left. Who was your buddy that had already left on the Palm Beach? And who was your buddy that was telling Nolan to get on the Triton that was taking in water?
He didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said, you know.
How many people heard that? Were there just,
at least
just a
5
few, or?
I mean, everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, you know? I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay.
No. A lot of y'all had left already. A lot of y'all had left already.
On the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat.
Okay.
And he decided to stay.
So you're saying your friend asked him multiple times to get on the boat. Who is your friend? Who is your friend? Who is the friend, the buddy that told Nolan to get on the boat multiple times? And who are these other 5 people that you're talking about? This is very important information. I'm sorry. It's very important information.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
for
Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said,
I thought y'all in Holland know Katie. I thought y'all said Nolan met Katie for the first time. Nobody knew Katie. But y'all got Katie number? Katie got y'all number? Katie got y'all number? Initially, y'all was saying some girl and nobody hardly knew Katie, and Nolan didn't know Katie like that. He met her for the first time. Nolan met Katie for the first time on Horn Island. Now Katie, all of a sudden, Katie got y'all number. Y'all texting Katie, y'all texting buddies, and all of a sudden, y'all tried to distance yourself from Katie. Y'all said that didn't nobody know Katie. Nolan had just met Katie. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard that. Am I hearing things? Now Katie texting y'all. Now Katie got y'all number. She texting y'all. And how in the hell she got y'all number? How she know y'all? We thought that y'all just met Katie for the first time. Some girl named Katie. That girl Katie. Y'all said that was Nolan Wells' first time meeting that girl. How in the hell y'all got numbers and everything, and she texts y'all and all of that, and Katie is the one that said, do y'all understand how bad this is? This is so bad. This is so bad. This is bad. Katie said he went back with y'all. Katie said that Nolan Wells went back with y'all. Katie told the authorities that Nolan Wells went back with y'all. But y'all texting each other? This shit bad. This is bad.
You know,
No.
It's bad. It's so
heard
bad.
People yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
true?
and I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him. You know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she.
Did y'all see how he just glid over that? Katie sent a message to my buddy and said, this the last time I saw him and he was really sweet. Man, I'm so mad. It's like they playing ping pong with Nolan Wells. Now he's saying Katie said text his buddy. This the first time we heard that Katie text their buddy. This the first time I'm hearing. I don't know about y'all. This is my first time hearing that Katie even knew them like that. And Katie text them and had their numbers, they phone numbers, and text the buddy. And he ain't naming the buddies. He ain't putting no names on no buddies. Katie, we need you to come to the front of the congregation.
He saw somebody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island.
Everybody was texting Katie.
Panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day.
Everybody was texting.
Panicking, and everybody's texting Katie.
Everybody was texting Katie.
Seen with Nolan the whole day at the island.
But it's my first boy. This shit crazy. Not everybody texting Katie. This so bad. Not everybody texting Katie. Not everybody know Katie. Katie know everybody. Well, but Nolan stayed with Katie. Katie said no. Nolan went with y'all. But everybody know Katie. I didn't even know y'all knew Katie like that. Boy, this interview so bad. This interview so damn bad, dog. Yo, this interview is so bad. This is so bad. If they don't indict these boys and Katie, if the grand jury does not indict Warren, Jax, Wyatt, Eric, Bart, Katie, we know what it is.
Alan, I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and
he said he got a picture of this stuff.
The next day, everybody was panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last.
So guess what? Katie's story holds up. He said that he got a picture that Katie said this was the last time I saw him. He was really sweet. So it seems like Katie's story is checking out because you got pictures of it.
You know, my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him. You know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided.
Man, I'm finna throw my damn computer to the wall, man. Dog, I'm finna throw my computer to the wall. I'm about to throw my damn computer.
I did not to. The last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah.
They trying to blame Katie for this shit, dog. Watch this. Watch this. Man, bro, please, just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. I got y'all. Don't worry about it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Some of the boys that they're accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on.
If I'm sitting waist deep in water and
Katie, we need you to come to the front of the congregation.
all my friends are, everybody's leaving their phone on a boat. I opened the back hatch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah. We're in Mississippi.
To stay on the island. And there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah.
Yo, this was part two. He said Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl, and the girl is a witness of that too. But you just said on part 3 that y'all got pictures that the girl been texting y'all the whole time, and then she told y'all when the last time she seen Nolan that he was a sweet boy.
We're
decided in the back hatch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read the super chats and the cash out. Don't worry about it. I'm reading it.
He's an 18-foot Palm Beach and his smaller boat in the water, which
that's part 1. We don't need part 1. Hold on. Let's go back. Okay. Let's go back to Katie.
Yeah,
part
so
3. This
guys
part 3.
In the boat.
really sweet. But she also mentioned that day at the island, Katie sent a message to my buddy. And the next day, everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she...
See how he glanced over that? Katie sent a message to his buddy saying, this the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. And he just glanced. No, when was the last time she seen him? That's very important, Warren. Why are you glancing over there? Why are you glancing over there, Warren? No, you don't glance over that, Warren. When was the last time Katie seen Nolan? You didn't tell us. Yo, this ain't rocket science. You say you got a picture of this. How in the hell the sheriff department don't know this? This is the case. This is the investigation right here with the No Cap crew.
Saw Nolan the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him.
And then he keeps sniffing. We know he a cokehead. Watch this.
Just my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, just my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah.
She said, he said the last time Katie said she seen Nolan was when his buddy was yelling for Nolan to get on the boat. So that means that Katie's story checks out. So that means that Katie's story checks out.
So you guys get in the boat.
Watch this.
We're in Mississippi right now. We're getting
Water up to the battery. All my friends are at his office that too.
Yeah.
Decided to stay on the and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah.
Decided to catch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
He said that with authority. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with, and the girl is a witness of that too. But you just corroborated. You just corroborated this.
You started
to see that notion that the last time she, you know, he's the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really, you know, because she was the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
You said that. So Katie texts your buddy. Katie texts y'all, and you have a picture of the text that the last time she seen Nolan, he was a sweet guy. She said Nolan was a sweet guy, and the last time she seen Nolan was when your buddy was asking him to get on the boat, and that was it. Then, but on Horn Island on part 2, you said. On part 2, you said this. I'm sorry, y'all got to keep doing this.
Yeah. We're in Mississippi right now. We're
with water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah.
And the girl is a witness to that too. How is the girl a witness to that too when the girl already text you? You know that y'all got a picture of the girl texting y'all saying the last time she seen Nolan was when your buddy was asking him to get on the boat. So how is she a witness that Nolan stayed with her when she said different? And you just admitted it on part 2. You just admitted it on part 3. On part 3. This is part 2. Are y'all following me?
Yeah, and so you guys get in the boat.
But she also obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know.
Exactly, Breeze reacts. She can't say both things. She can't say both things. He contradicted himself. Man, y'all, this interview was so bad. This interview was so bad.
This is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah, and so you guys get in the boat.
Let's keep going.
You start to get towed in, and you make it back. Now, explain how that you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan, because obviously you said, "Hey, Nolan, y'all need to," or somebody, not
when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan need to get on a boat.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there, and then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in him to get on the boat, and
you start to get towed in, and you make it back. Now, explain how that you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan, because obviously you said, "Hey, Nolan, y'all need to," or somebody, not
when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan need to get on a boat.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there, and then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to stay on the island, so my focus wasn't on any.
How do you know Nolan chose to and he do y'all see he keeps repeating that? So the girl say Nolan didn't stay with her. You saying Nolan just chose to just stay out there for just in the middle of nowhere. Well, Nolan chose to stay on the island. Why he keep repeating that? That's not what Tatum asked you. He asked you, when did you first notice, and something was wrong concerning Nolan.
Anything else? Nolan chose to stay on the island, so
first thing he say is that
it was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to stay on the island, so my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat. Because if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. I don't want to sink out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the weight to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And eventually we planed off, and the boat was running.
Bro, get to when y'all got back. That's what Tatum is asking you, bro. It's like he's trying to think about little details he can say. He's lying. This dude this is performative, and I'm telling you, I know when somebody lying. I know when somebody is trying to clean something up. I know when somebody is trying to clean something up.
So when you're planed off and you have water in the,
he just it's like filibustering. Like, this is not even the question that Coon Tatum asked him. He's filibustering right now. We don't care about the boat taking in water no more, bro. We passed that. We don't care about the boat taking in water.
And you're hauling, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate, and
Who is your buddy? Is it Bart? Who is your buddy's house?
Napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so we were all tired.
Do y'all think he was instructed not to say other people's names? Because he said Bart, he said Wyatt, but he's being very ambiguous. He's being very ambiguous, very vague.
And eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and hang out. And
They went to the pool party. They went to a pool party. Boy, they went to a pool party. He went to his homegirl house to swim. 4th of July, they went to a pool party. Here we go.
Go over to a little bit after. It was a long day at the island, so we were all tired, and eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff, so we all went over there to swim and hang out. And
We all who? All of us who went to your homegirl house to swim and hang out? Who is we all?
And so we all, a girlfriend of mine, we were all tired, and eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff, so we all went over there to swim and hang out. And
this infamous picture that I've seen online of Nolan.
Okay, we know he gonna say that's not the picture. We already know that, Coon Tatum. Stop leading this boy. Just let him talk, Coon Tatum. We know he gonna say that's not the picture,
Water in
man.
a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Where is this picture associated with? Because you said you guys went back to swim. Nolan wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where is this picture at? Like,
Right.
what's the context around the picture that's
Right.
been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all
We knew he was gonna say that, Coon Tatum. We knew that.
went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian.
Okay.
A week before the 4th of July, we all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have
Okay, who was that friend? Who was that friend at that house where Nolan was at? Who was that friend? He just keeps saying a friend of ours, a friend of ours, a friend of ours, a girlfriend we know. Who was that friend on July 27th?
a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture.
Warren's arm was around Nolan in that picture.
And I mean, that was a week before the 4th of July, so that picture is not associated within even the same. I mean, that was like a week before, so yeah.
So you guys are now.
I just wish Coon Tatum would just shut up and let the boy talk.
Swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while, and I mean, all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody, but
He said he wasn't even down there where they were swimming at. He said he went upstairs, talked to the dad. He was talking to the dad. So do you see how he keep removing himself? So you wasn't even down there to see if Nolan was in the pool.
So you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that, well, where's Nolan at?
I mean, I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually, Javon sends me her number.
What did he say about Wyatt? He said he asked Wyatt and Wyatt addressed it. He addressed it or something. If he rode in on Wyatt's boat, if he rode to Horn Island on Wyatt should be one of the main people trying to make. Do y'all see how bad this is? Why it shouldn't be Warren? Wyatt should be he should be the main person. Say, hey man, where's Nolan? He rode on my boat. I was responsible for him. Do y'all know what? Why Wyatt so? Why is Wyatt so nonchalant? He asked Wyatt, where's Nolan? And watch this.
Who's her?
He on, and I was like, hey, I was like, heard from him. And he was like, you know, I mean, I went back downstairs and all my friends were just hanging out. And my buddy Wyatt had addressed, you know, talking about Nolan. And I was like,
so he said Wyatt he had talked about Nolan. He said something about Nolan. He didn't ask about him, but he said something about Nolan.
Well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard? No.
So he said Wyatt said something, but he probably was drunk and said, yeah, man, yeah, Nolan, such and such.
You know, talk.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all something why this is very important. He said Wyatt said something out of the blue about Nolan. Do y'all understand? He said he went back downstairs. I need y'all to understand what's going on. He said he went back downstairs. Listen up. I need y'all to listen. Man, this is my street sense kicking in right now. He said he went downstairs. And all of a sudden, Wyatt just said something about Nolan. I don't know if they was huddled up. I don't know if he whispered something about Nolan, and it made Warren say, "Well, where is Nolan then? Where Nolan at?" Because Wyatt didn't ask about Nolan. Warren asked where was Nolan, but he heard Wyatt saying something about Nolan. Why was you talking about Nolan? If Nolan wasn't there, why would you even, I'm saying if y'all had left him and y'all felt like he was good, why would you even talk? What was you talking about? What was you saying about Nolan? What were you saying? What were you saying? Shout out to Scarlett for the 1,500 jewels. Watch this.
We're on trucks and stuff, and I wasn't downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody, but
So you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that, well, where's Nolan at?
I mean, I went back downstairs and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like,
he said his buddy Wyatt had addressed, meaning talking about Nolan. He said Wyatt said something about Nolan, not asked about him, but he probably was just nonchalantly saying something about Nolan, probably in a joking manner or something. Yeah, man, we did, man, man, that Nolan. So Warren possibly could have walked up on a conversation, right? He could have possibly walked up on the conversation while Wyatt was, man, you heard, man, Nolan, man. Damn, boy. What we gonna do about Nolan? Then Warren probably heard Nolan's name and said, oh, yeah, man, you mentioned Nolan. Where is Nolan? What, have you heard it from Nolan? Wyatt said, oh, no. Well, what you talking about him for then? Do y'all see how creepy this is? Watch this.
I went back downstairs and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like,
why you just randomly talking about Nolan then? And then here's the thing. Nolan rode with Wyatt. So if you're talking about Nolan, why wouldn't you be asking that same question that Warren is asking? Why wouldn't you be the main one concerned? Why does Warren have to ask you, well, have you heard from Nolan? Why the only thing you said, why the only thing Wyatt said, why the only thing you said, Wyatt, was, no, I haven't heard from Nolan. Well, why was you talking about Nolan then? And if if Nolan is on your mind, why aren't you the main person asking where Nolan is if Nolan rode on your boat, Wyatt? Put a 1 in the chat if your boy Freezy making sense right now. I need to know if you with me. I need to know if you with Freezy.
Like, okay, I'm hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted.
Why? So it was concerning to Warren, but not to Wyatt, and Nolan rode with Wyatt. So that debunks what you said earlier, saying that, oh, we make sure everybody good. We make sure that people come back from the island safe. Shit, Wyatt wasn't even studying Nolan, and he was talking about Nolan. He wasn't even worried about Nolan. He was talking about Nolan. And you said it was concerning. You're the one brought that to Wyatt's attention. That's if you telling the truth. That's if you're telling the truth right now, Warren. That's if and only if you're even telling the truth, Warren.
Javon, and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually, Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine.
I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. This is a great comment. Shout out to Gravediggers. Keep in mind, he didn't text or call Nolan's phone. Why you ain't text or call Nolan's phone? You didn't know Nolan had left his phone because you didn't ride with Wyatt, remember? Wyatt had Nolan's phone. So why didn't you text and call Nolan's phone before Miss Christine's phone? This is so bad, man. This is so bad, man.
Yeah, Nolan's mom sends me her number.
Who is her?
So eventually, Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine is
Nolan's mom.
Warren didn't have Nolan's phone. Nolan rode on the Triton. He rode on Wyatt's boat. Remember? That's Wyatt's boat. Wyatt had Nolan's phone. Javon's mom, when she went to go retrieve Nolan's phone, who put it in the chat? Who gave Javon's mom Nolan's phone? It was Wyatt. Wyatt had Nolan's phone. So Warren didn't know that. So Warren should have called or texted Nolan's phone first before he said he called Javon and then called Christine. I'm not believing this. I believe that Warren and Wyatt and all of them know something. I believe that Warren, Wyatt, Eric, all of them huddled up and they know something. It's already a rumor. It's already a rumor that they met up at a restaurant. The next day, they met up at a restaurant. Huddled up.
Wow.
Yeah. And I walked down to the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people at Ava's. Not a lot, but, you know, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies, and I got on the phone. I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
At about 11 o'clock, called the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Now, I got to give credit what credit due. That was a good question, Coon Tatum. Why did you first think to call the Coast Guard? What was your intent? We thought y'all thought that he was with a girl. That actually was a good question, Coon Tatum. What was your intent for calling the Coast Guard when y'all thought that y'all left him with a girl? Huh? Nolan could have been with the girl smashing. He could have been in the girl guts. I'm sorry, that's a Florida thing. That means having sex. I'm sorry. He could have been in the girl guts. He could have been smashing. At 11 o'clock, why are you calling the Coast Guard? What was your intent?
I mean,
what made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water a whole
Hold
lot.
on. Herc said he's lying. Mrs. Christine said that no one called her. Is that what she said? We're going to have to revisit that interview. Shout out to Herc. She said no one called her.
Life, stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people.
We know what guts mean, Freeze.
No Cap-tivity.
Why y'all know what guts mean? Y'all don't supposed to know what guts mean.
I've died off water.
Call the Coast Guard. Enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore. You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, you know, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And
so if people die all the time out there, why would you leave your homeboy out there with a girl? If people die all the time out there, why would you leave your homeboy, your best friend, because you done told us he was your best friend about 50, 11 times. If you know personally people done died out there all the time, and you know several people that died out there a lot, that die out there all the time, why would you leave your best friend out there then, Warren? Wyatt? With a girl.
Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him, and obviously I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it, and my buddy be okay, than, not, and me not know where he is and him not be okay.
I'm gonna tell y'all what this is. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Has anybody caught a case before? Raise your hand if you done caught a case before with the authorities. Raise your hand if you was under investigation before. and you might be facing a lot of time. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When that type of pressure on your ass, because Warren wasn't gonna do this interview if this story didn't reach this amount of light, right? It's a lot of kids, it's a lot of people go missing in Mississippi all the time, all over the United States, black people, and it just gets swept under the rug. You can best believe if this Nolan Wells investigation, if this Nolan Wells situation did not reach the light that it has now, we would not see Warren sitting up here with Coon Tatum. We wouldn't see, if you done caught a case before and been on the investigation and went to court, if you facing a lot of time, you're gonna be sitting up here just like a good boy like Warren is doing right now. I'm just being honest with you. You're gonna be sitting on that couch speaking all concerned, and you're gonna say such and such was your best friend 100 million times. You're gonna be saying stuff like, oh man, I love him and he was my best friend. Well, have you been to his mom's house? No. Have you stayed at his mom's house? No. But he was my best friend though, and that's my brother. And I called the Coast Guard before I called anybody. I called Javon. I didn't call Nolan phone, but I did leave it with a chick. Cause he said he was gonna get in them guts. But at 11 o'clock, I got worried. Man, when you facing time, you gonna be saying all this stuff. You're gonna be making up all this stuff. I'm gonna tell you something. For weeks, Warren probably been having nightmares about getting raped in prison. Them boys so scared to go to them boys probably ain't faced this much amount of time in their life. Then when they heard, Warren and Wyatt they heard that this case is finna go to the grand jury. See, the grand jury is gonna be out of their hands. This the federales. So them boys so nervous right now. Boy, we need to do an interview with Officer Tatum. Warren, we pick you. We pick you, Warren, cause you speak good. Wyatt and Eric, them guys probably wolves on Wall Street. Them guys probably sniffing Wolf on Wall Street powder right now. Them guys probably smoking Wolf on Wall Street crack right now. They so damn nervous. When you facing time, boy, you're gonna be just like this. You're gonna be just like what you seeing Warren, how you seeing Warren act right now. That's how you gonna be. But the problem is he should have never did this interview. He should have never did these interviews with Coon Tatum. You know why? Because it looked worse. Because it looks worse. Now, if the grand jury does indict, these interviews are free game. The grand jury can't use these interviews, but once they indict and the feds get involved, once the grand jury indicts, they can use all this stuff.
And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave them a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her. And I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave them a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary. And
this is what I want to know. Why we only got the GPS tracking information for one boat? If it was 3 boats, why did we only get the GPS tracking information for the Triton? The boat that was taking in water. Why didn't we get GPS information for the Palm Beach and Bart's boat? The boat that Warren rolled in on. That's what I want to know.
I called Miss Christine back after, and I talked to her, and I said I got in contact with the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called or what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office, and I was thinking worst case scenario. I would way rather be safe than sorry about this,
Yeah, so you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I was just worried about my friend. Stuff happens out there.
So Warren called. Wyatt didn't call. Nobody else thought to call. Do y'all see a pattern in this? But Warren might be in deep trouble. I'm going to tell y'all why. And this is just a theory. Why they keep putting Warren up to do all the talking? Why do they keep putting Warren Hudson up to do all the talking? That night at the pool party for 4th of July. So now we know they was at a pool party for 4th of July. They put Warren up to call Christine. For this interview, they put Warren up to talk to Coon Tatum. Every time, Warren is the only one talking. Have y'all realized that? Have y'all realized that? Every time, Warren is the only one talking. When you supposedly asked if he was missing, when Wyatt, you said you came downstairs on the night of the 4th of July at that pool party at the girl house from talking to the girl daddy. You said that first thing you heard was Wyatt bringing up Nolan in a nonchalant way. So if Wyatt brought up Nolan, why Wyatt ain't talking? And Nolan rolled on Wyatt's boat. Why is Warren always talking? Ashley Cole?
Problems. It could be anything, but there's a lot of stuff that happens out there, and I was just worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call, nothing that night, and I'm assuming you wake up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30.
Hold up, wait. Y'all keep saying that Miss Christine Wansley said nobody called her. Did she say that? Because I remember vaguely. It's so much information. Hold on. Did she say that? Let me go in my history. Because if she said that, this is finna show enough get back. I need to play that in front of y'all. Did she say that?
More on the mysterious death of Nolan Wells. We're joined by his parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, as well as their attorney, Ben Crump, and
even stronger because now I have a big.
Briefly touch on, we want to get the deleted messages that Christina was going to briefly touch on. We want
do not separate from the sir. I don't know.
Did he check in with you that day?
So that day, no, I don't. But of course, too, they were on the boat, and usually when he is out there, which it's not uncommon, he's I think since last year he's been going there occasionally with his friend.
And two, as with the same
on the phone on Life 360.
She was like, hey, chat location looks completely was different on land.
Phone.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. It was the contradiction meant going where when teenagers might be home, even Mississippi.
Nolan was
no bright light. Crazy, and that was not like that. It's just best.
really miss and make let's in his business for them.
Get the phone and figure that out.
Even 24 hours, which is how long videos and pictures stay. Perhaps was like.
We have PC and
honestly, we are doing this.
So Warren did call. Okay, yes, Warren did call Nolan's mom. Okay, I just need to make sure because I don't want no misinformation out there. From what I remember, I thought Warren did call Nolan's mom. We can't put misinformation. This is the No Cap crew, man. We don't play that over here. No Cap-tivity. This the No Cap crew. We do not play that over here. Let's see.
Yes, I do understand.
Damn, where is that press conference at?
And accountability. The family of Nolan Wells about to speak there in New York on the unanswered questions surrounding the death of their.
Okay, I'm gonna just take y'all word because from what I remember, the mother did say Warren called. But I'm just trying to make sure we get the right information out there like that, man. Hold on. Let's see, hold on.
What teenager would leave?
Okay, let's see.
Son, but here we are. So as you know, I'm Christine Wells Wansley. I am Nolan Wells's mom. So purple, green, are the best into racism. So as he was just a special kid. She went to the meet, called her and Javon.
Okay.
Then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately out who because who helped us that night. But we are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was, and then provided that to us because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. But.
Tell them how you got the cell phone.
So our friend actually, when I called her, stranger,
We'll have
importance of understanding. That's why. So have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. where they're showing that, but mostly showing that his phone was like he was on land location. But even so, there's just a lot of.
Tell them about what happened with the keys.
So I'm gonna to.
So now that's why
So she talking about the phone. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I thought my voice had no.
We use Nolan's cell phone, particularly Snapchat, because that is we.
And then we'll take your questions.
So when we made it home, my sister and I actually went through Nolan's cell phone, particularly Snapchat, because that is so popular with the children. And when we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved. Anyone who's ever been videoed, that was thing. I would hope that anyone would have that. There's not a that.
And so, really getting more in depth into it, and I could see as he did that.
Do absolutely respect law enforcement.
Man, hold on, man. If anybody got that, send it to me, man, because I'm trying to remember where she talked about who contacted her. That's what I'm trying to. Maybe they talked about it right here.
Well, the power of the truth is that it stands forever.
Maybe they talked about it right here. Hold on. Damn.
And so we are certainly.
And this is how we found our child. So my friend Tashima, so to sit there and say, theoretically speaking, if he were to, that's.
People are talking. It's not as
confounded so many. Do we have any more insight into who passed the phone to who? What's the explanation for how the cell phone ended up in someone else's hands? Elmore, Christine, do you know?
So it's unclear, like I said, and Elmore has said, I just cannot fathom Nolan leaving his phone. Even his best friends are like.
I just want to ask, how are you doing? Anything new to you as someone?
3 adding up. They know the young person
about
if one cousin fight.
We've never met him. He's never been to our. So first of all, we don't know Tristan. We've never met him. Those are best friends because they've or anything. I've been telling everything.
And this girl, Katie, who has been cited. Oh, yes, Mr. Crump, go ahead.
Let me say that as his parents, but some of his friends, they reject this notion about, he said, oh, he would just volunteer to stay. They're saying Nolan would never do that. So his friends are saying he doesn't really know Nolan if he's saying that Nolan volunteered to stay there. And we've had so many people now calling our call center saying where there was this argument and then
for Katie, who's been cited in these various recollections. Both
know much, right? From our local authorities, which kind of
day. Katie, who's been cited in these various recollections of what happened that day. Do you know if she's been identified? Has anyone spoken to her?
She has been identified. I do not know if anyone has spoken to her. Again, we just have not.
So right here, the mom says she didn't know if any. Do y'all understand? Right here, the mom says she didn't know if anybody has spoken to Katie. But Warren said that Katie had been texting all of them, all the buddies. But the mama said, why didn't the mama have this information? Do y'all understand how bad this is?
Heard much, right? From our local authorities, which kind of we're glad that we have kind of taken this course, however it may end. Being able to have that communication, they would be more forthcoming, like, hey, let us keep you up to date. Going through seeing her in my life, she did reach out to me initially, and like, hey, let us keep you up to date. We did, because just because of this, right, court, we just have not heard much, right, from our local authorities, which kind of we're glad that we have kind of taken this course, however it may end. We're glad we did, because just because of this right now, not, being able to have that communication. I just would think with situations like this, they would be more forthcoming, like, hey, let us keep you up to date. We understand the seriousness of the situation. And, we've been for a lot of like
we have so we
Christine, do you know?
So it's unclear, like I said, and Elmore has said, I just cannot fathom Nolan leaving his phone. Even his best friends are like, no, if Nolan was gonna stay anywhere, if theoretically, because we know that's not Nolan's character. But theoretically speaking, if he were to, then what he would say is, hey man, give me my phone, let me grab my phone, or something. He would take his phone. So to sit there and say that, oh, he just left his phone, like, that's hard for me to believe. So on land, like, we're gonna find him, it's gonna be him. I was like, well, time. So I just, no. But as far as like the retrieval, when the boys called, I was tracking, I was like, he's on land, like, what do you mean? And they're like, no, his phone is not with him. And so my friend Tashima,
Okay, right there, she said the boys called. She did say the boys called. She didn't say Warren called, though. So we just located that. So we can't give out misinformation, y'all. I just wanted to find that. Y'all see me looking relentlessly for that, right? Did y'all feel me looking relentlessly for that? Yeah, so we can't put out misinformation because this the No Cap crew over here, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So she did say the boys called. That was on the Griot interview at 14 minutes. The boys called. Okay, let's go back. Cause y'all got me worried. Man, don't throw me off. Please don't throw me off, man. Cause that's how you throw the whole in. That's how you don't throw me off, man. Please don't do that. Okay? No misinformation, please. The boys called. She talking about Javon them. The boys called. So she talking about Javon them. Well, Warren said he called Javon and then he got her number. So I'm gonna just go ahead and say, okay, that sound about right. Cause I ain't finna wrestle with that. That's nothing. That ain't nothing to wrestle with right there. Here we go. This part 3, y'all, and then we're gonna read the super caps.
My dad had texted me, and so there's a lot of stuff that happens out there, and I was just worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call, nothing that night, and I'm assuming you wake.
Yeah, I tried to use the transcript. There wasn't no transcript for that video.
Up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30, and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook, and I just saw it everywhere, and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, like that, I assumed, Nolan's just, we had been drinking all day, and like, that he's just sleeping somewhere, and that he's okay. But I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean, next day I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on? Because I hadn't spoke to him, and he was like,
okay, your stepdad. So you was at your biological mom's house.
I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up, and he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I.
Ricky, Brooks, Jax.
And we all went out there and looked. When I got out there was dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn.
So he said he got up the next morning at what, 8 o'clock, he said, right? He said he got up the next morning at 8 o'clock.
You know, we had been drinking all day and that he's just sleeping. Nolan's freaked out. Obviously, Nolan's photo was at, I wake up the next day at about 7:30 and
7:30. He woke up the next day at 7:30, July 5th. But Nolan's dad was already out there at 5 o'clock in the morning.
And Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, marine resource boats and, cops and, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, everybody. So.
Do y'all understand how many people was out there and nobody found Nolan Wells' body that day? Warren went out there. Ricky, Warren's stepdad. Jax. Coast Guard, helicopters. Nolan's dad and a coach on the boat. Do y'all understand how many people was out there and nobody seen Nolan Wells' body on July 5th? And then all of a sudden, on July 6th, now they looked all around Horn Island. They was even on the northwest end, the west tip. That's the first place they went, to the west tip where the boys was. They went to the west tip of the island. They did not see his body the whole day on July 5th. And then miraculously, out of nowhere, his body was found face down where they had already looked the day before, when all of these helicopters and boats and trained professionals was out there looking for Nolan Wells. Shout out to this comment right here. Shout out to Cali Lala. Wouldn't they have divers out in the water looking? Trained professionals out there looking for Nolan Wells. And all of a sudden, his body is face down on the shore the next day. In bad shape. No signs of drowning. I repeat, no signs of drowning.
Then after this,
hold on, like it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and everybody. So
somebody took his body back out there. Somebody took his body out there.
And then after this,
like it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was cops and
look at what he said.
Hold on, like it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So.
And then after this,
it wasn't just a couple of boats out there looking for Nolan. It was planes and helicopters and everybody. Everybody was out there looking for Nolan. It wasn't just a couple people out there looking for Nolan. It was planes and everybody. He said everybody. I'm quoting him. He said everybody was out there looking for Nolan. And nobody seen Nolan on July 5th. And he was right there in the same spot that y'all was chilling at. The main spot y'all was looking at on July 5th. He was on the shore face down. No.
You know, obviously.
Like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan, you know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So.
And then after this, you know, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day, well, it got to be about 1 o'clock.
Shout out to Nicole. Nicole, thank you, Nicole. Nicole is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to you, Nicole. Nicole is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to you, Nicole. $50 sponsorship. We gotta do that. We gotta represent for Nicole. Are you there, Nicole? Throw your hands in the air, Nicole, if you're in the if you're in the chat. Shout out to Nicole for becoming the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. We love you, Nicole. We appreciate you. You know we got to represent for you, Nicole. Let's get it, man.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Nicole. Nicole is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Shout out to Honeydew Brown, who was holding out a sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more, thanks to our sister Nicole. No Cap-tivity. Thanks to our sister Nicole. Let's see. Also, shout out to Carmageddon. I read that one already. Carmageddon, Smitty Quapaw, Honeydew. Shout out to Honeydew. Shout out to our sister Honeydew for the $2 report. She said this ish sound made up. Yes, it does. Cap-tivity. Successful MD $2 report said this is definitely a Taterhead syndicated section. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Successful MD. Also, shout out to Shantae. Shantae, $2 report said, funny he talking now. I call BS. No Cap-tivity. Me too, sis. Keisha One Up, $5 report said, he lying straight through that little air mouth. No Cap-tivity. You better believe it. Successful MD, $2 report said, 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. is not a couple of hours. 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. is not a couple of hours. Liar.
No Cap-tivity.
So many inconsistencies. Successful M-Day $2 report said, Tater Coon even said, see, there were different boats. See, there were different boats.
No Cap-tivity.
They telling on themselves. Keisha One Up, thank you, Keisha One Up for the $5 report said, every time they open their mouth is a lie. Let them cook. Yep.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. Shout out to Keisha One Up for the $5 report said, if Nolan left his phone, why not, as a friend, you bring his phone knowing he's staying back? Don't make sense. Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
None of it's making sense. Shout out to Adrian Jones, $2 report said, they set up night before, forced on boat for alibis. Forced on boat for alibis.
No Cap-tivity.
Great comment. Erica, $5 report said, I thought he said Nolan didn't go on the same boat with him. His boat was the one taking in water. So why did they provide GPS for that boat? So why did they provide GPS for that boat? Great question.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Erica. Y'all on it, man. Streets News, $5 said, did you and your little bro and Wyatt unalive Nolan? Why leave Nolan on an island with the guy his brother was fighting with no phone? So many questions. Great question.
No Cap-tivity.
We know Warren's brother was fighting, right? It was a vicious fight. Arm bar, punches thrown, all of that. And that's a great question. Why would you leave Nolan when you know your brother was fighting? Great question. Shout out to Mar for the $5 report said, Freezy stay in the kitchen continuing cracking this case wide open, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, with the help of y'all, shout out to Drop the Mic News, $10 report said, yet this Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, you sure look like Shaggy, looking MFer still has not been questioned by the police. He is obviously lying and was jealous of Nolan talking to Katie.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Man, so many theories, man. Adrian for the $2 report said he said they went to loaded the boat up with ice. He said they went to load the boat up with ice.
Cap-tivity.
Street News said for the $10 report said Katie left. His little bro and Nolan fighting. They jumped Nolan. Wanted Nolan to get on the boat. Nolan refused to get on, not trusting them. Said, give me my effing phone. They're mad, took his phone. Nolan died from injuries.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a theory. Street News for the $2 report said, no, did you notice a sniff? He a snowflake coat.
No
yep.
Cap-tivity.
I ran it back for you. Gina Dallas Diva for this $5 report said, oh, Katie come out and play. Where you at, Katie? Come out and play.
No Cap-tivity.
Katie, we need to hear from you. You need to contact the No Cap crew so we can do an interview. Shout out to Street News, $2 report said that cop know they unalive Nolan. He gon' slip.
No Cap-tivity.
They done slipped already. Street News for the $5 said, this interview was definitely before Katie spoke. They just released this, but it been done. That girl, Katie, yeah, they was mad Katie wanted Nolan and beat him.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Street News, man. You're cooking. Shout out to Keisha One Up for the $2 report said, download and save these videos.
No Cap-tivity.
It's already on here, Keisha. It's already on here, but you're right. I'm going to download them. Shout out to April Love, $2 report. Thank you, April Love.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keisha One Up again for the $2 report said, somebody they know live near that island. That's a great observation.
Cap-tivity.
Somebody they know live near that island. Shout out to April Love for the $2 report said, anybody seen the picture Katie and Nolan together?
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody got a picture of Katie and Nolan together. Man, you guys are cooking. Just Anticipate $2 report said, Freezy, could you pull up the TikTok girl talking?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm going to pull up the black girl if that's what you're talking about, Just Anticipate. Malika Williams, my sister Malika Williams in the chat, one of the mods, $5 report said, they keep saying the pool party was a week before the 4th. So why does that scary looking dude have USA on his chest? They do know that's the 4th. They do that on the 4th. They do that on the 4th.
No Cap-tivity.
The scary looking dude that was in the pool, who was getting hell, had USA on his chest. They do that on the 4th.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna pull up that picture. The scary looking dude, Nolan Wells pool party. Let's pull up the pool party. He had USA on his chest. So which scary looking dude you're talking about, sis? He had USA on his chest. Let me see. So that's Warren got his arm around Nolan. Warren has his arm around Nolan. I don't see a USA on the chest unless you're talking about another picture, sis. But shout out to you, Malika. Also, shout out to Renee Thomas for the $2 report said, I'm so hurt. Why Nolan? Why him?
No Cap-tivity.
All of us are hurt, sis. All of us are hurt. Shout out to James Burton for the $20 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Setting off the detonator light. Said, I don't want any more donuts and orange juice. I want to be normal.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't want any more. Nah, yeah, that's what Coon Tatum be saying. Shout out to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money.
Remember, $20 and above gets a No Cap Crew video. Shout out to our brother James Burton. I don't want any more donuts and orange juice. I just want to be normal. Yeah, that's what Coon Tatum said. Shout out to the Crab Geek for the $2 report said, Warren ain't shed one tear or get teary-eyed.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me give you a bomb on that one, sis. Did y'all notice that Warren didn't cry not one time during the interview? He didn't get emotional or nothing. That was a great observation, the Crab Geek. Crab Geek with another $2 report said Warren got the playbook from his judge stepmammy.
No Cap-tivity.
And you know he did. You know he got a lot of help from Ashley Cole. Keisha One Up for the $2 report said, I believe Wyatt is guilty of deletion.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keisha One Up. Wyatt is definitely looking guilty, Keisha. Keisha for the $2 report said, she said he called after 11 p.m.
No Cap-tivity.
She said he called after 11 p.m. This is getting crazier and crazier. Caramel Shell for the $5 report said, please clarify how Warren came in on a different boat, but we saw the video with him getting on the boat with Nolan. Did he lie? We're going to look back at that footage. We saw him getting on the same boat with Nolan on the video. Did he lie? We're going to look at that, Caramel. Shout out to you for that. The Crab Geek for the $2 report said, good morning, America at 154 mark. Okay, we got to the bottom of it, sis. And shout out to JT Freed for the $20 support. Shout out to JT Freed for the $20 support. Man, we appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no cap-tivity, no cap.
Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to JT Free. Thank you for the $20 support, bro.
Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. And let me see. We had got a couple more members as well. Let me see. We got a couple more members that joined the VIP crew, I think, if I can remember. Because I heard the alarm. Oh, shout out to Erica. She joined the VIP crew. Shout out to you, Erica. And I think Erica was the last one. Yeah, shout out to Erica. Great to have you, Erica. Great to have you on board. Make sure you maintain your membership every month. Every month so you can join us every VIP Wednesday right here on VIP Wednesday, sis. That's the only way anybody can watch our Wednesday live streams. VIP Wednesday live stream is if you have a VIP pass. Welcome to the VIP crew, Erica.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you.
Shout out to Erica. Welcome to the VIP crew, Erica.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister Erica. And we did get some more jewels. I hope it updated correctly. Let me see. We did get some more jewels. Let me see. Shout out to Remedy for her 250 jewels. Shout out to Dark and Lovely for your 200 jewels. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for her 1,500 jewels. Shout out to you, Scarlett Morgani, for your 1,500 jewels. 1,500 or more jewels gets a video. 1,500 or more jewels gets a video.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Thank you for the 1,500 jewels, sis. And shout out to Choose True for the 600 jewels. Choose True for the 600 jewels. Thank you, Choose True. All right, we're gonna get back at it. We caught up. We're definitely caught up. Let me make sure, check the PayPal. The PayPal, anybody who send the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. The sponsor of tonight's show so far is Nicole with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more. Shout out to Nicole. And we don't have a PayPal yet. Eager to see who's going to send the first PayPal. Let's get back to the video, y'all. Here we go.
On July 5th, and I was like, my mind started.
Let me push it back a little bit.
Like it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and everybody. So.
Everybody.
And then after this,
everybody was out there.
Obviously, they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
Obviously, they didn't find Nolan. Now look how puzzled Coon Tatum is. Obviously, they didn't find Nolan that day. How in the hell everybody out there, planes, helicopters, zillions of boats, zillions of people, and nobody found Nolan that day? Look how Coon Tatum looking. Even he had to look puzzled.
And so what was your...
And helicopters and, everybody, so.
And then after this, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day, Well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th, and I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where?
This is the third interview. This is the third part of the interview.
Where is he? Like, you know. Well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th, and I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like, I got. I was like, the next day, well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th, and I was like.
So he said the next day, which was July 6th, but he said it got to be 1 o'clock on July 5th. So he backtracked and said it got to be 1 o'clock on July 5th. I'm listening to everything.
My mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like I got very, very worried. And, you know, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day, and we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They were like, hey, listen, and then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey, man, they just found his body. And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really.
Let's see if he gonna cry. Right here is when he's supposed to cry. Right here is when he's supposed to cry. If that's your best friend, you're supposed to get choked up. You're supposed to have snot running down your nose. Your eyes supposed to get, at the very least, your eyes supposed to get teary-eyed right here. You reliving getting a phone call of your best friend, who you say is your best friend, body was found. Let's see how he react to it.
And he was like, hey, man, they just found his body. And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know, like maybe, you know. He's not gone, and maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down, and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder, and I cried. And
he said he cried on whoever Brooks' shoulder is. Let's see if he break down a little bit right now.
I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies because, you know, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like, we're all experienced this. Like, we all realized at the same time. We all heard the news at the same time. Like, you know, he's gone. And so it was really, really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this, and it was traumatic. I mean, I could tell you where and when I was there, when I got that phone call, you know, where I was. And I just remember, like, it was insane. Like, I can't even put into words how upset I was, you know, and how upset my friends were.
He don't even show no signs of getting water in his eyes or nothing right now, though.
So.
And then comes the...
He got through that so clean. He got through that so clean. He didn't have no water in his eyes or nothing. His eyes didn't even get misty.
Stories. And
he didn't even get choked up.
Backlash and the craziness. I mean,
right, Happy Me, he didn't even look hurt.
Now hearing that you're responsible for it, you did it, you killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever, in the craziness?
No.
And then comes the stories and the backlash and the craziness. I mean, you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story, top to bottom, dotted every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail. I mean, everything I could, you know, tell them to try to figure something out, you know.
Well, you don't want to talk to the cops, or
no, of course
some
not.
Other guys do?
You know, every person that was included, especially, the guys that you see on social media, everybody cooperated with the police fully. Nolan was with us on the way out, and he rode out on the boats with us. So, we were the first people to get questioned. We cooperated with the police the first time they.
Who got questioned? You said 20 to 30 people was with y'all. Who got questioned? You said 20 to 30 people was with y'all. Who got questioned? 20 to 30 people? You caught that remedy? I told them, quote unquote, my whole story.
No captivity.
Your whole story. So he's saying it was a story.
Called us and, we talked to them, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
And we see Benjamin Crump coming to town.
He finna try to slander Benjamin Crump. Don't you do it, Warren.
About race.
Right.
What's your feeling about that? Do you think that any of this has anything to do with race? Or, because, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all.
This dude he doesn't want to upset white folks so bad, man. He said it the right way the first time. It appears as if you guys may not have been involved. Oh, no, not may not. Not may not. Not.
That you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all.
This guy's such a black-coon, man. He does not want to upset white folk at all costs. He does not want to upset white. You said it the right way the first time, bruh. It appears as if you guys may not. You said it right the first time, ex-officer. Then he had to clean it up for his white audience. Well, not may not, but
you has anything to do with race? Or because obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. Right. You guys had left. Right. But do you think that there's a racial component?
You just taking his word for it, bro. You don't know if he lying to you. And this just goes to show you, with a certain demographic of black folk, the black coons and the house ninjas, all a white person got to do is say it, and we should believe it.
No captivity.
All they got to do is say it, and that's cause to believe it. You don't know. You talking about this? You don't know if this boy is lying to you. But black coons and house ninjas, boy, they won't hesitate to give white folk the benefit of the doubt. But if that was a black kid up there sitting across from Coon Tatum would be drilling him and be like, are you sure? Well, as of now, you may not be involved, but we'll see once the investigation over with. All you gotta do is be white, and we supposed to believe you. Coon, all the black coons out there and house ninjas, you guys are the worst, man, and cowards at that.
To any of this, it appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. You guys had left.
Buck dancing.
But do you think that there's a racial component to any of this?
Of course not. I think if Nolan ever felt the most little bit uncomfortable around us, which we never gave him a reason to, but if he did, he wouldn't hang out around us. But if you go look on, like my friends have had Nolan posted all over our social medias.
I will bet my life savings that Warren done said the N-word before several times when they get drunk. I will bet my life savings Warren, Wyatt, they done said the hard ER, the N-word with the hard ER. Jax, Bart, Brooke, whoever I guarantee you they done call a black person the hard ER before. Hell, I done said cracker. I don't give a damn. I said it, but I ain't got to lie. I don't got to lie. And I don't got, it ain't no such thing as black privilege. You got white privilege and you expect for me to believe, oh yeah, it's just kumbaya. Yeah, I got black friends, but I ain't never said the hard yarper. Okay.
You know, since freshman year in high school, like if Nolan ever felt uncomfortable with us, why would he be hanging out with us all the time? I mean, every day we're back from college, we hang out and we're around each other all the time. So absolutely not. I would never look at Nolan any other way than I would any of my other friends. I mean, he was like a brother to me.
You guys had been interviewed
by
that. Law enforcement.
Anytime you hear, listen, man, I'm okay with some white folk, but anytime you hear somebody, they say that, man, listen, see, anytime, if a white person tell me, I can't trust you because you can't even keep that shit 100. Yeah, Freeze, I done said the hard yard, man. Come on, I done said it, man. I done been racist before. So what, Freeze? You know what? I can deal with you. At least you tell the truth.
You guys have given statements. You guys had been
the other way than I would any of my other friends. I mean, he was like a brother to me.
You guys had been interviewed by law enforcement. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Man, this man got a damn part 4. Man, Coon Tatum lost his damn mind. Shout out to JD for the $2 report from the chat. Said, the look in Warren's eyes just seems soulless.
No captivity.
Very soulless. Very, very soulless. I want to run through some stuff real quick with y'all right quick. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Shout out to Nisha for the 350 jewels. Thank you, Nisha. Appreciate you, Nisha. Shout out to K Michelle. Shout out to K Michelle for the 440 jewels. What K Michelle this is? Huh? Let us know what K Michelle is this. Shout out to K Michelle. Whichever K Michelle you are. Shout out to you for the 440 jewels, K Michelle. Thank you for watching No Captivity with Freeze.
No captivity.
Let me see. Yeah, it was so many inconsistencies. It was so many inconsistencies in Warren's story about Katie, Nolan, me going back and forth to part 1, part 2, part 3 of this interview, of these interviews. It was too many inconsistencies, y'all. The interview made it worse for them boys, not better. You can't just get a pass because of your whiteness. It don't work like that. That don't make you more innocent because you said so, because you white and you said so. It don't work like that. Not with Freezy. I don't know about nobody else, but not with Freezy. It don't work like that just because you white and you said so. Well, I know it worked like that with a lot of people, especially black coons and house ninjas, you know, especially.
And dear motherfucking house niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
But it don't work like that with me just because you white and you said so. No. It was too many inconsistencies in Warren's story. Too many. And we pointed them out in real time, didn't we? Didn't we point them out in real time? And then if you knew, wait, this is what I want to know. This is what I want to know. I got questions, y'all. I'm asking y'all this because a lot of y'all know more than me. I be needing y'all help. A lot of y'all know more than me. If they had a pool party that night, and they called, Warren said he called Javon and then he called Christine Wansley, Wansley. When did the father go pick up Nolan Wells' keys and car? And when did Javon's mom go pick up the phone from Wyatt? It was after 11 o'clock. It was after the 11 o'clock. Did they go over there in the middle of the night? They went to go look for Nolan July 5th, 5 o'clock in the morning. I need y'all to listen to me. This was stated already. Okay, wait. So when did they go look for the phone? Let me go to ChatGPT. I need y'all help on this. Y'all said Saturday was the phone pickup? See, cause you know what I'm noticing, even with us, a lot of people got different stories. Some of y'all didn't think that Warren even called the mom. Before these live streams are over with, I want all of us to be on the same page. Do y'all understand?
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I'm asking these questions. Some of y'all saying Sunday, some of y'all saying Saturday. When was 4th of July? What day was 4th? 4th of July was on a Saturday, right? 4th of July was on a Saturday. This is July 24th. 4th of July was on a Saturday. So, okay, you looked it up, sis, you looked it up, Shu. Oh, she who must be obeyed. That's a hell of a name. She who must be obeyed said she looked it up. It was on the 4th. Saturday was on the 4th. So they went and picked up the phone. Do y'all see why I'm asking these questions? So I can keep y'all sharp. See, because when y'all go to other people's platforms, I want y'all to be able to tell other people, no, all of us got the right story on the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
See, all of us can be on the same page. So some of y'all saying the 5th, some of y'all saying the 4th. So Warren, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Please hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Come on, man. Come on. Hit the like button, y'all.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free.
It's free to hit the like button, y'all. The like button and the dislike button is below the video, right next to the share button. It's free.
It's for free. Hit the like button.
Have y'all figured it out? They went to go pick up the keys. Obviously, after they got the phone call at 11 o'clock. Or was it 11? It was around 11 something. And the father went out on a boat with a coach at 5 o'clock in the morning, July 5th. Did the father pick up the keys before he went out on the boat or when he came back on the land? So they got the phone and the keys on July 5th when in the wee hours of the morning, because y'all remember the dad said he went to Jack's house and they had all the lights off watching a movie. Do y'all remember that? The dad said he went to Jack's house, and when he went to Jack's house, it was a bunch of people over there watching, a bunch of kids over there watching the movie. And it was dark in there and the lights was off. So he had the keys before he went out to look. Okay, so we know the daddy went out to look the next morning with a coach out on a boat. So y'all saying that he went to Jack's house around like what, 12 o'clock a.m., 1 o'clock a.m. in the morning? Is that what y'all saying? It was like before 5 o'clock in the morning. So it had to be around like 12 a.m., right? 11:30, 11:45 on the 4th, between 12 a.m., 11:40. It was before the 5th. I mean, it was before 5 a.m. on the July 5th, right? No, that was not Wyatt House. Wyatt House was where the phone was. The daddy went to Jack's house. See, I need y'all to get on point. Y'all don't see that what I'm saying? Listen, it's down to 4 weeks now, and we still on the wrong page. The daddy went to Jack's house to get the keys. Javon's mom went to Wyatt's house to get the phone. We know this by now. Y'all got to have, come on now. We too late in the game not to be knowing this. Okay, between 12 and 2 a.m. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Between 12 and 2 a.m. See, we got to know this. So when did Javon's mom go get the phone from Wyatt? When did Javon's mom go get the phone from Wyatt? That's what I want to know. I'm thinking it was the next day on the 5th, probably after the father went searching for his son with the coach. I'm thinking it was probably that morning, by 8 o'clock that morning. Because the mama said she tracked the phone with Life 360 the morning of the 5th. The mama said she tracked the phone and it was saying that he was. Oh, so Javon's mom Javon's mom. When did Javon's mom went and go get that phone? Right away. Hold on, let me go see. See, do y'all see? The reason why I'm asking y'all that, I'm trying y'all, because I want y'all to see the chat. It's so many. We got to be on the same page. That's why I'm asking y'all this. Do y'all see the different answers in the chat? We got to be on the same page, y'all. We can't be the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
We got to be on the same page, y'all. Hold on. Can you give me the link to the interview with Javon and his mom and Christine, Nolan Wells' mom, that they gave to a national media outlet?
We're
said Nolan was going back with his friends. It's unclear who Nolan was with when he disappeared.
Do you think there's a possibility that your son drowned accidentally?
honestly, because of the way the stories are just so inconsistent and how that day went, it's just, you know, we can't say for sure. And I don't, honestly, I don't know how to answer that.
Monday.
You guys, you know, he's like, no, nobody's talked to him. He said, hey, Miss Christine.
Mom says her heart dropped when she saw one of Nolan's friends calling.
What did he say?
He said, hey, Miss Christine, have you seen Nolan or talked to Nolan? I said, no, I thought he was with you guys, you know. He's like, no, nobody's talked to him. We left the island at, I think he said 3 p.m., and he wanted to stay because he was talking to a girl.
That friend's mother, a local judge, posted on Facebook that Nolan told the boys he was going to stay on the
So that was Warren that called her.
Island. But the family's attorney, Ben Crump, says another teenager said Nolan was going back with his friend.
Honestly, I don't know how to answer that.
Monday.
Teenagers love their phones. And two, that's his means of communication.
On in that video.
I can't.
Nolan.
Do you hear your son in that video?
I can't say yay or nay to that. I don't want to believe it is.
They want their son to be.
To have him as your friend was just, it was something special.
Hold on.
Do you worry that he might have trusted too much?
Where is that video with Javon mom? I had it. Let me see. Javon's mom.
As District Attorney for the 19th Circuit Court District of Mississippi, I want to talk directly to the people of Jackson County. Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner
Hold on, man. Nolan Wells, Javon interview. Let me see.
All right, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. All praises to the Most High.
Friend, you were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did when I was out there on the island.
Can you?
And now notice the deer in the headlight looks that he gives them. This is the mother's face. She's already wrinkling her face because she's like, oh, Lord, what? You said
That's the infamous tap right there on the arm.
Unmistakable. One more time. He said, I did see him on the island. One.
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
You see, after the nudge, he goes to a blank stare and
say, "Hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back," without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him, you spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or?
look how uncomfortable the mother is getting. You know, she's sliding up and down in her seat, closing her eyes like, please don't say the wrong thing. These people done gave us this money or they've threatened our lives. We have to be careful. That is what I'm getting from her actions.
Even say, you guys go without me?
Never. I've never.
Look at this. Look at the way he swallows in his throat.
A lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Do you see the swallow?
I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
Okay, so he's no. Okay, so that matches up with the father and the mother story. What was that when Javon? What can somebody tell me? All
right, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. All praises.
You because.
What was this? Family of Nolan Wells calls for a thorough investigation after son's mysterious death.
Reached out. That is.
Let me see. Family of Nolan Wells calls for, what does it say? Thorough investigation. Investigation. After their son's mysterious death. After their son's mysterious death. Do we have that? What can somebody, where is that? What news outlet is that? Okay, this is it right here. This it.
There's just too many steps to finding a therapist. It takes 5 minutes. They're probably all
This
booked.
is CNN, y'all. This CNN.
I'm walking my sister's dog. Stop. You need therapy. Yeah.
With Rula, getting help is easier than talking yourself out of it.
Miss Christine, how are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying. Right. It's multiple.
And just day by day, that has been.
I don't think that Nolan would say, hey,
I want to hear Javon mom talk.
About that was said to show some sort of altercation. It did not involve Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, what? Are
Okay.
y'all serious? We was like, yes.
So this was July 4th. This was still July 4th. The mom was getting in the shower to go out for that night. Her son was already out that night. This was later on that night, July 4th. This was later that night, July 4th.
And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, Nolan has not have been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody goes their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, he didn't answer the phone. I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he's like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said, no, we have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay, so that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two people there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there.
Do y'all understand what she's saying? A lot of people was at this house. So she went to the house. She went to the pool party house.
No Cap-tivity.
See how we putting this together? Warren told us he was at the pool party with Wyatt. She went to the house where a lot of people was at. Listen, they wasn't even worried about Lord Jesus. They weren't even really worried about Nolan. They went to go party. She went to that same house that Warren and then she said, listen, just keep listening closely. She said Wyatt had an attitude. She said Wyatt even had an attitude. No, they was at a girl's house. Didn't you hear what he said? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta start listening. Listen, put a one in the chat if you heard Warren say they all went to this girl's house where the pool party was. That's where all the people was. Evan's pool party was July 27th, the week before. The girls' pool party was July 4th that night. And Javon's mom is saying a whole bunch of people was over there. And that's where Wyatt was. And Wyatt had the boy phone. And y'all finna hear this woman say Wyatt had an attitude and didn't even, and when she asked for the phone, watch this. See how we putting this together?
Sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone?
Hold on, wait. She said they was sitting there with the lights off. I thought it was a pool party. I thought it was a pool party.
That's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
They was sitting. I thought it was a pool. I thought it was a party. They got the lights off. Why they got the lights off? Why they got the lights off now when everybody asking about Nolan. But but Warren say they was down partying. They was at the, the girl house. But now all of a sudden the lights off. This is where Wyatt at, y'all. This is where Wyatt at.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
How did the phone left the boat, and then Wyatt had it in his truck, and Javon's mom is saying it took him a minute to get the phone back to her. She said it took her a while to even get the phone. This is later on that night on July 4th. This is either later on that night, July 4th, close to 12 o'clock, or it rolled over to July 5th, like 1 o'clock in a.m. I still consider that July 4th, though, because they still partying. 1 a.m., 12 a.m. She said when she went over there, this was the same night. This was the same night after they left Horn Island. She said, okay, Warren said they went over to a girl's party. It was a party. But why they over there quiet? In the dark. When Javon's mom went over there. And then why it took so long for them to give her the phone? She said it took them 15 minutes to get the phone. Why would it take, if the phone right outside, okay, this is my house. If the phone right outside in my truck, it ain't gonna take me 15 minutes to get the phone. I want y'all, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm finna show y'all how long 15 minutes is. I'm about to show y'all how long 15 minutes is. We just gonna keep going on with the show, and we just gonna put this up there. Just track how long 15 minutes is. This how long it took for her to get the phone. Just keep track of the time, y'all.
So or they were there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back.
So they moved the phone. Wyatt moved the phone. Wyatt moved the phone from his boat to the truck. Wyatt had the phone in his hand, moving with the phone. Wyatt was moving with the phone, and then didn't even want to give the phone to the lady. It took so long to give the phone to Javon's mom. And Javon looking like a deer and caught in headlights right now.
Knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
so when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
Tashima finna cuss that
When they
lady
brought the
out.
phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Lights on.
I didn't understand.
Did y'all hear the attitude?
Morning.
Hello.
Did y'all hear the attitude that Warren had with Javon's mom? The girl going to get the phone. So he sent a girl out to go get the phone. Now, by this time, I need y'all to pay attention. I need y'all to pay attention. By this time, Wyatt had already knew that Nolan was missing because Warren asked him about him. Nolan rode with you, Wyatt, in one of your boats. Warren you was already talking about Nolan in the nonchalant, whatever you were saying about Nolan. Warren asked you about Nolan. Warren then, questioned you and said, has anybody seen Nolan? So people asking about Nolan where he is. Nolan is missing, Wyatt. And yet and still, this is crazy.
Hey, I'm Dr. Drew. Our cells.
But yet and still, Nolan. By this time, Wyatt know that Nolan is missing. I need y'all to just keep up with me. By this time, Wyatt knows that Nolan is missing. Even though Nolan rode on the boat with him, on one of his boats to Horn Island. Later on, Javon's mom came to pick up Nolan's phone. And Wyatt still had an attitude like he didn't even go get the phone. He sent a girl to go get the phone. And it was in his truck. Why if it's not about race and they was best friends, why would he have an attitude even after they know he missing?
Lights off, watching TV.
Did they
show that everybody that was in the house? It was like,
where was the phone?
So I was like, well, so that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when
y'all, the 15 minutes still ain't up. We still got the timer going. The 15 minutes still ain't up, y'all. This how long it took to get the phone. This is how long it took to get the phone. And Wyatt had an attitude even after Warren brought it to his attention that Nolan is missing.
Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me. So when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Johnny K. Well, who's going to get the girl's going to get the phone? Well, who's going to get the phone? Why the girl going to get the phone? Damn. That sound like they best friends. And this after he knew Nolan was missing. He wasn't trying to be cooperative. He wasn't trying to be helpful. Does that sound like, oh, man, we love Nolan. Man, we love Nolan like a brother. That's our best friend. Man, the girl going to get the phone. He couldn't even go get the phone. If that was me, I wouldn't have sent no girl. I would have been like, Miss Javon, mom, I'm going to go to my truck and get the phone. What, so y'all haven't heard from him? I would have been asking a question. Let me bookmark this right here. Javon mom interview. Cause I always have a hard time finding this damn interview. Always have a hard time finding this interview. Javon mom interview. Say I bookmarked that. Say I had to bookmark that. Do y'all understand? Like, it's so many. This ain't right. I'm so frustrated, y'all. This is not right. This ain't right at all. This is not right at all, man. Let me read some more super caps. Let me see. Shout out to CR4530 for the $2 report. Said the girl who got the phone name was Katie.
No Cap-tivity.
Was that Katie? You think that was Katie? CR said Katie got the phone for Wyatt.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think that was Katie? If Katie was the one got that phone, man, and they lied on, if Katie was the one that got the phone and they still trying to get us to believe that Nolan was with Katie when Katie was with Wyatt and at the pool party. Okay, they never named the girl that went and got the phone. They never named the girl that went and got the phone. Okay. Because, man, come on, man. That's why I need for all of us to be on the same page, because this is an important case to me, y'all. CR4530 again for the $10 report said, my brother, it was a setup. Katie was with the play the entire video.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna give you this one here, CR. Katie, we need answers from Katie. To me, Katie is just as guilty as those boys. It's either or. It's either or. We know Katie wasn't the one that when he got the phone, that Wyatt told to get the phone. I'm just saying, I do agree with CR4530 that Katie needs to come to the front of the congregation too. She is not in the clear. Katie is not in the clear at all. At all. Katie guilty too at this point. At this point in time, she might be guilty too. Let's see. I got some other things I want to show y'all. So I want to show y'all, TMZ published this. TMZ published this today. TMZ published this on July 3rd. Today. Let me blow this up. Nolan Wells investigation, boat owners Nolan Wells investigation, boat owners allow police search. Woman denies being with him on final day. Woman denies being with him on final day. So did they search Katie's boat? or whoever Katie's dad boat. The parents of Nolan Wells' friend allowed their boat to be searched by police amid the investigation into teen's death, TMZ has learned. TMZ obtained the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources report. That's what Christine, Nolan Wells' mom, she referenced them, right? Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. DMR. TMZ obtained the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources report detailing the search, which was launched after Nolan's mom reported him missing on July 4th. Missing on July 4th. As you know, Nolan and his friends went out to Horn Island, but he never returned home. His body was found on July 6th, near the last spot he was seen. His pals told cops, Nolan told them he was staying on the island to hang out with a girl. But the girl told police Nolan said he was headed back with his friends. I'm gonna read your report in 1 second, CR 4530. On July 8th, investigators met with Jerry Atkinson and Jennifer Pyron. Who is Jerry Atkinson and Jennifer Pyron? Who are grandfather and mother of one of Nolan's friends. Who? Of one of Nolan's friends. Who? Which one of Nolan's friends? Say names. I get so tired of these people. The report says Jerry signed docs allowing the officers to search their boat and take the GPS data. Come on, man. Hold on, man. I gotta go to chat. I gotta go to Gemini. Hold on. Who is Jerry Atkinson, the grandfather of, and who is Jennifer Pyron, the mother of? Hold on, y'all. Who is Jennifer Pyron, the mother of in Ocean Springs, Mississippi? Jennifer Pyron is the mother of one of the friends involved. So that's Wyatt's mom? What's Wyatt? That's Wyatt's mom? Wyatt Pyron. Okay, that's Wyatt's mom. I just read it. That's Wyatt's mom. So this is Wyatt's grandfather and mother. Got to get the information. So on July 8th, investigators met with Wyatt's grandfather and mother, who are grandfather and mother of one of Nolan's friends. I don't know why they didn't just say Wyatt. The report says Jerry signed docs allowing the officers to search their boat and take the GPS data. The permission to search document states Jerry gave permission for the investigators to remove any document or item from the boat they deemed important for their probe. The cops say they also met with another man named Bart Edmiston Jr. and pulled data from his boat. Okay, Bart is who Warren rode with. The report notes investigators also went out to the residence of a woman named Laney, who they say was originally reported to be on Horn Island with the group that included Nolan. It's unclear if Laney is the girl's friends. It's unclear if Laney is the girl friends say Nolan told them he was staying behind with on the island. So it's going from Katie to Lainey now? What is TMZ reporting? I thought it was Katie. What's up, Reese Cup? I thought it was Katie that... Wait. Listen. TMZ is saying it's unclear if Lainey is the girl the friends say Nolan told them he was staying behind with on the island. But didn't Warren say it was Katie? Didn't Warren say it was Katie?
No Cap-tivity.
What is TMZ doing? The report said Lainey. The report said Lainey said she was not on Horn Island, but was at a different island with a different group of friends on July 4th. What is... Lainey wasn't even on... Do y'all, please, man. Lainey is saying she wasn't even on Horn Island. She was on a different island. So why did investigators also went out to the residence of a woman named Lainey, who they say was originally reported to be on Horn Island with the group that included Nolan? Why would they go out to Lainey's house? Why would investigators investigate Lainey's house when she was on a whole nother island? Y'all, this is a goose chase, y'all. And that's it. Somebody commented under TMZ, this is a lot of he said, she said, and they said. TMZ is just so sloppy, y'all. TMZ is sloppy as HELL. Thank you, Christy, for the emails. I got your emails. Thank you, because I was licking all over. Okay. So I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all this right here. This is a psychotherapist that reacted to the Warren Hudson interview. I'm going to play a psychotherapist that reacted to Warren's interview with Coon Tatum. I want y'all to hear what he had to say because I thought it was very interesting. Here we go.
Warren Hudson, a young man who describes Nolan Wells as a brother and best friend, did an interview yesterday. And being a practicing psychotherapist, I noticed a couple of things about his body language and his vocal tone that I want to share with you. So I'm going to
y'all, the 15 minutes got to be up. Do y'all see how long this 15 minutes is? But before we go to the psychotherapist, let me read some more comments. Let me read some more reports from the chat. Let me see. Damn. CR, if I'm not mistaken, CR, let me see. CR, that's 20. That's 40 for you, CR. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. CR, okay, shout out to CR. CR is, CR, you are a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to you, CR. CR said, my brother, it was a setup. Katie was with the entire video. We read that one. Shout out to CR. CR also gave a $2 report, said, that's how Warren had text Katie. That's how Warren had text Katie. Hey, you might be on to something, CR. Shout out to CR for the $2 report, said Javon's mom said Katie let the video play. Let the video play. No, that was the end. That was the end of the video, CR. I did let the video play all the way to the end. So she never said Katie in the video that I just played. I let the video play all the way to the end. Linda James, $5 said Katie was the one that told them the car keys were on top of the Xbox. Katie was the one that told them the car keys were on top of the Xbox.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, shout out to Linda James. Shout out to our sister Linda reporting from the chat. $5 report. CR 4530 said a girl named Katie. He's screaming Katie from the chat. CR 4530 said Wyatt and Katie might have been dating. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to CR 4530 said yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to CR 4530. He is a co-sponsor of tonight's show.
You trying to support No Cap?
Co-sponsor of tonight's show.
Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to CR 4530.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Let's represent for CR 4530. We appreciate you, my brother. We appreciate you. Let's get it.
Use your debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to CR 4530. CR 4530 is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. $50 for CR 4530. And we're putting you on the sponsorship ticker below, right along with Nicole on the sponsorship billboard. You're going to be right along with Nicole. Shout out to CR 4530. Let's see. $50. There we go. Did it fit? Hopefully it fit. Yeah, shout out to CR 4530. Right up there with our sister Nicole. To be a co-sponsor or official official sponsor to take over the sponsorship, it has to be over $50. But to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Shout out to CR 4530 and Nicole, the sponsors of tonight's show so far.
No Cap-tivity.
And let me make sure I'm counting all of this up too, because I know Keisha, Street News, let me see, make sure. There's Keisha again, $2. Okay, Crab Key, Keisha again. Let me make sure I add up all Keisha's on. Keisha 1 up. 2, let me see. $10. That's 14. That's 19. That's 19. Hold on. That's 20, 24. 24. Okay, that's 30, 32. Okay, Keisha 1 up. You at $32. Because I know you was kind of close. You at $32. Keisha 1 up. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. All right, let's go back to the psychotherapist. Okay, shout out to CR 4530. CR 4530 just took over the sponsorship.
No Cap.
With a total of $60. CR 4530 said, Javon mom on the interview you played said her name. Okay, I'm going to play it again for you, bro. You took over the sponsorship. I'm going to play it again for you. I'm going to play it one more time for you, bro. Let me see. I'm glad that I bookmarked it too.
Diamonds, the perfect gift. The Jewelry Exchange has 1 carat nat.
Shout out to the sponsor of the show, CR4530. Oh man, hold on. That is not it. Man, oh my God. Javon, Nolan, do y'all would not believe CNN interview. Okay, here it is, y'all. I'm gonna play it for you, CR30. Here we go. CR4530. Here we go.
¿Qué harías tú, Heathcliff? Si fueras rico.
And these ads are so. Okay, I'm gonna play it again for you, bro. Cause this ad 2 minutes and nah, that's too long. That ad too long. Let's look at the psychotherapist right quick, and then I'm gonna play your video.
Warren Hudson, a young man who describes Nolan Wells as a brother and best friend, did an interview yesterday. And being a practicing psychotherapist, I noticed a couple of things about his body language and his vocal tone that I want to share with you. So I'm going to show you a clip from that interview, and then let's talk about it.
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college. You know.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me make sure I saved this CNN video. Man, it's stopping. Okay.
Yeah, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And, I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody.
When the incident happened.
Okay. You know, being from the Gulf Coast, there's boating and fishing is very, very popular. The 4th of July, every year, my friends and I, or my family and I, are out on the water. I mean, that's the one day is guaranteed everybody's going out. And that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to Horn Island, or, you know, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, you know, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year, and, he was, I mean, this was a common thing. My friends go on the boat when we were home. I talked to Nolan, and, you know, Nolan was drinking. Everybody was drinking, most of everybody. And I mean, Nolan seemed completely fine every time I talked to him. We had just regular conversations, and, you know, Nolan was making me laugh. I had a couple conversations with Nolan and Javon, Nolan and my buddy James, Nolan. And I mean, I can tell you, I mean, I talked to Nolan a couple times, but it wasn't like I was strictly sitting there talking to Nolan the whole day.
Now, obviously, I can't make any statements about Warren Hudson's involvement, his guilt, or in.
Now, this is a psychotherapist about to break down Warren Hudson's interview.
In the circumstances that led to Nolan Wells' death. But I can tell you, some of the things I noticed in this interview were very, very interesting to me as someone who's been a practicing psychotherapist for about 20 years and has worked with thousands of people dealing with grief. The first thing I want to talk to you about is his overall presentation. There is literally no emotion in this interview whatsoever. And he's describing.
Shit, we need to be a psychotherapist, don't we? Because we said the same damn. We said the same damn thing. Here we go.
Someone as his best friend and like a brother to me. And he passed away under very mysterious if not suspect circumstances, just 2 weeks prior. His pace and tone with which he's talking never changed throughout the whole interview. I just showed you a small clip, but they never changed throughout the whole interview. Now, listen, when you are describing emotional content, your heart races, your body releases chemicals, like releases hormones, like things like the stress hormone cortisol, for example, and it makes you fidgety, and it makes you move, and it makes your tone change. You don't see any of that with him. Now, some of you guys might be thinking, well, maybe that's just his personality. He'd have to be a Zen Buddhist, especially at the age of 19, to be able to talk about something that is supposed to be so emotional without any level of variance in his body language, in his tone, and in the pace with which he's talking. The other thing that was very telling.
Another thing I want to ask y'all, when Javon's mom went to the girl house where they had the pool party that night to get the phone and Wyatt had an attitude, where was Warren? Where was Warren when Javon's mom went to the same location? I thought Warren was so distraught. Where was Warren when Javon's mom went to that same location where Wyatt was? You would think that Warren would have went straight up to Javon's mom and say, is Nolan okay? Or, you would have thought that Warren would have made it urgent for Wyatt to give Javon's mom Nolan's phone.
To me is when the interviewer asked him about the incident on that day, he got very intellectual. Instead of talking about like any of the circumstances that led to Nolan being missing, he starts talking about what it's like living on the Gulf Coast. And there's almost a faint smile beginning to come to his face when he talked about what kids in that area do when they go to one of the islands down in that area. That is very, very unusual because, again, when you ask me about an incident where I lost my best friend, like a brother to me just 2 weeks prior, it should provoke emotion. It should almost be traumatizing, but it wasn't here. He just talked about it as if he's rehearsed it 1,000 times.
Facts.
And then the third thing I want to point out is when he talked about details, about like I was talking to Nolan that day, we had been doing some drinking. Most people express those kinds of things, again, emotionally and with some remorse. For example, we really shouldn't have been drinking. Oh my gosh, I wish I had stopped him from drinking. Something like that would have come out of his mouth. But he's just talking about it like it's just some sort of a story, as if the same level of tone, if Nolan and I went and got a run to McDonald's and came home. It's just a story. Now, again, I'm not saying that this indicates whether he's guilty or innocent. That's obviously for investigators to decide. But I'm telling you, as a practicing psychotherapist, if I were talking to someone who's just lost somebody 2 weeks prior, I would experience this as incredibly unusual. And I would have some questions clinically about why this person is presenting to me in this way. So what did you notice in this interview? What stood out to you? What are your thoughts? I'd love to hear what you think in the comments. Thanks for watching.
This is a psychotherapist, y'all.
Warren Hudson, a young man who describes Nolan Wells as a brother and best friend, did an interview yesterday. And being a practicing psychotherapist, I noticed a couple of things about his body language and his vocal tone that I want to share with you.
Warren said Nolan Wells was like a brother and a best friend. This psychotherapist said, no. No. In his years of experience, no. That interview was way off. That's what this psychotherapist is saying. Okay, CR45, we're going to see if they said Katie anywhere in this interview. I'm going to just let it play. I'm going to let it play again for you. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. One second, y'all.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure packed talk. Check my channel, what I'm repping, real life. No cap crew, that's the bad, I don't stress. All the hate still, I don't flake, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. More cup is running, I don't drip. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand on my chest, I'm on no drama. Faking my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity. Listen close when I speak. No captivity. F-R-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Okay, this is the interview, y'all. We're gonna play it cause CR 4530 said that they named Katie as the girl that got the keys. CR 4530, we doing this for you. CR 4530, you better be right. This for you, CR. He is the CR 4530 is the official sponsor of tonight's show. CR 4530, you better be right, CR, cause you made me play this whole. I'm gonna play the whole video. I'm gonna play because I didn't play the whole video the last time. Here we go.
How are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. You know, every day is different. And really, every second is different. Which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions and they're all happening at the same time. And so it's just like 1 minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant reminder, because if I'm being honest, we really just have not had time to fully grieve with everything that's going on.
This is your baby, and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone,
And
no one has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because, I mean, obviously you've been with him. You've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his, Trayston, also told ABC that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He says it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, give me my effing phone back, it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to think about what you must be going through and thinking about what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that.
Here we go, CR 4530.
Phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, what? Are y'all serious? We was like, yes. And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, Nolan has not been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody goes their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said, no, we have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay. So that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
so when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Okay, that was it. That was it. That's what I was trying to tell you. I don't think they never said Katie in that video. They never said Katie in that video, but shout out to you, CR45.
No Cap-tivity.
You are the official sponsor of tonight's show. That's why I played the video again. Yeah, so they never said Katie in that video. Never did. Never did. But I do got some more videos. I do got some more stuff to react to for y'all. Let me see. Yeah, I want to know who is the girl too. CR4530 say, wow, they cut it out. They cut it out. Yeah, that was on CNN's website. You said, y'all saying that's not the full interview? Well, I mean, it's not the full clip. That's not the full clip. I'm looking on Google. All y'all got to do is just put Google Nolan Wells CNN interview. Just go on Google and That's the one they give you. That's the longest one they give you right there. That's the longest one they give you. So they might have did cut it out, because that's the longest video they give us right there. Let me see. Let's see. So CR 4530 is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $60 or more. Shout out to Erica for the $2 report. She said, did Warren say what happened to the third boat? Did Warren say what happened to the third boat? No.
No Cap-tivity.
No, he did not. $62 for CR 4530 said, if you can find it, it's 5 more minutes to that video. It's 5 more minutes to that.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm looking for it, bro, and I can't find it. I'm promise you I can't find it. You know, if I would stop the show and play it for you, I'm looking for the video. I can't find it. All you got to do is look up Nolan Wells CNN interview. And if you can find it, if you can Google it and find it, send it to freezy76@gmail.com. Let me know y'all found it. Freezy76@gmail.com. Shout out to that feminist hoe for the $5 said, Snapchat showed all the kids at that house. Who were they?
No Cap-tivity.
Snapchat showed all the kids at that house. Who were they? Great question, the feminist hoe. Also, shout out to Nisi2 for the $2 report said, that's not the full video. She does say her name. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
So y'all saying she does say her name. Listen, if y'all can find that full video, send it to my if y'all can find that video, send it to my email, because I can't find it. And I'm not, I don't want y'all to think that I'm saying it's not true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying I can't find it. I can't find it. There we go. There's CR 4530. So not only did people actually make comments, you saying TikTok? Let me go to TikTok. Let me go to TikTok. Javon, Mom, CNN. Let me see. Okay, this is what they're showing on CNN. Yeah, I mean on TikTok.
Okay, look at the background of these images. Now, Nolan Wells' parents had an interview on, I think, Tuesday.
You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
I'm tracing down.
Christine called me from since he left the island. For your boys. I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with since early. He can say he answered. He said Jalen is in the gas station. On Snapchat, it showed another. They were all there. They were sitting there phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone?
Go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
That's where it always ends.
Island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day? You were on the island.
Okay, this is about 12 minutes long right here.
Island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Every time I try to.
You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat.
Who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Always ends right there, y'all. It always ends right there for some reason.
On the island on the 4th, you want a different.
Because you coming on here.
That's why we question it.
That's when we started tracking the phone. I have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone, or like, where's the phone?
Yeah.
The phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Jashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
It always ends at the girl is going to get the phone. I played all the ones on TikTok. It's not on TikTok. It's not on TikTok. But if y'all can find it, send it to me. If you can find it, send it to me, man. Okay, let me show y'all this. So right here is a woman who's experienced with autopsies. This is a woman that's experienced with autopsies. Several people that do autopsies have commented on the autopsy that Ben Crump explained to us during the NCAA press conference. I want y'all to hear what this experienced medical examiner had to say. Here we go.
The preliminary results for the Nolan Wells independent autopsy were released just a few moments ago by Attorney Ben Crump. I don't know if the press conference is still going on. I didn't want to listen to any more. I have my own questions and I have my own opinions about what was said in this press conference. Number one, not knocking anyone, but I think that if you are not a medical professional, you should not be trying to disseminate the results of any report because you don't have the expertise to understand exactly how to explain things. But with that being said, again, I'm not knocking anyone or how they decide to do things, but I will tell you that it was very painful to watch that autopsy report being read in the way that it was because it was not concise. I felt like it was a lot of nothingness for those of us who have been invested in this story and want to know what happened to Nolan Wells. And because they decided to release it again, I'm going to comment on it because now it is out there for public consumption. First and foremost, my heart goes out to the family of Nolan Wells. This is not what you want. When you send your child off with their friends, these are people that you know, you trust, your child has been with them. You want your child to come home. I guarantee you that if my child left and didn't come.
Is this the lady? Is she? I don't think this is her. No, I don't think this is it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I think I got the wrong one. Let me just speed it
The
up.
preliminary results for the Nolan Wells independent autopsy were released just a few moments ago by Attorney Ben Crump. I don't know if the press conference is still going on. I didn't want to listen to any more. I have my own questions and I have my own opinions about what was said in this press conference. Number one, not knocking anyone, but I think that if you are not a medical professional, you should not be trying to disseminate the results of any report because you don't have the expertise to.
No, we ain't gonna. We just gonna. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta download this because I want to be able to rewind, fast forward, rewind. Okay, let me download this one here. You download that. And that's a long video. I'm gonna wait for that to download. And we're gonna go over here on TikTok. Let me see. Nolan Wells autopsy. Let me see.
The independent autopsy results for Nolan Wells was released yesterday in a press
So this is Madam Coroner. This is a coroner right here.
conference.
She said Nolan Wells preliminary autopsy result. I wish I could call his mom.
While I did not appreciate the way the information was presented, I wanted to provide a
this the
quick
same
video
lady?
to break it down for any. The preliminary results for the Nolan Wells.
Is this the same lady? Rutherford.
Anyone who may have had questions, like many of us did. I feel like the press conference kind of did a lot of build up to give us a bunch of nothingness. But here's what I took away from it. Yes, there was a small focal discoloration to the back of the head. This could be from the body settling. It could be from blunt force trauma. It could be from lividity. It could just
This is a coroner, y'all.
be postmortem changes and just the way the blood settled when they were manipulating his body. So while it is concerning, it is something that needs to be investigated. And we need to see if this lines up with other details of the autopsy. Speaking of the autopsy, they didn't send that boy's anterior neck muscles, nor did they send the esophagus or the trachea or the stomach contents or any of those things that we would look at to see indications of drowning.
Wow.
That is concerning to me because how can the independent autopsy
This is a coroner, y'all.
be fully conducted if parts of the body are missing? Now, is it common for us to hold things back for further examination? Absolutely. That is not uncommon at all. We have removed whole rib cages.
Y'all saying it's the same lady? Okay, so I downloaded that. I you have to download Instagram videos to rewind and fast forward, but we're gonna play that one too.
Bodies to study them. We've removed brains and skulls and all sorts of things to set them in formalin or to reconstruct them in some way. But if somebody wants an independent autopsy, we're sending
Let me move my name. Let me move it. Do y'all see this? This is the coroner. Y'all see her name up there? Coroner. Madam Coroner. That's her name. Madam Coroner. Here we go.
So that they can be independently examined. So that they can be examined with a second set of eyes and a
Let me back it up so y'all can hear what she had to say.
Absolutely. That is not uncommon at all. We have removed whole rib cages from bodies to study them. We've removed brains and skulls and all sorts of things to set them in formalin or to reconstruct them in some way. But if somebody wants an independent autopsy, we're sending all parts of the body so that they can be independently examined. So that they can be examined with a second set of eyes and a fresh perspective. I don't know why they didn't send all of the body parts. That is strange to me. It is also strange to me that they did not offer this family the independent autopsy as the first autopsy. If this were me, if this happened in my county and there was so much speculation, we don't have like a main medical examiner office to be sending a body off to. We perform our autopsies here in Richland County. But I have had cases where families, whether it was police involved, whether the circumstances were super shady, and they've said, hey, I don't want Richland County to touch it at all. And you know what I say to them? You have every right to request an independent autopsy. Now, it is performed at their expense. Because again, we're unbiased over here.
Can I tell y'all something? I had an independent autopsy done on my dad. And he had all of his parts. My dad did. I'm just letting y'all know that. I had an independent autopsy done on my dad in 2023, and he had all of his parts.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to jeopardize the integrity of my office. But
I do understand that when suspicious circumstances surround a death, that a family may want to have an independent autopsy. So we offer that straight out the gate. Is this what you want? We will even transport the body if needed to get them where they need to go, because that's how much we value transparency and
Wow.
justice in this county.
Wow.
So if a family asks for an independent autopsy, again, we can't pay for it, but we will certainly provide information if we need to. We will help them look up numbers. I can't suggest a pathology group because, again, that's not considered ethical. But if you need help, we will certainly help you. We will tell you all the counties that have other pathology offices so that you can go and speak to them. So it is strange to me that they did not offer this to this family at the beginning, especially with the circumstances. It is strange to me that they did not send all of the body parts so that they could be independently examined by this new medical examiner, Dr. Roger Mitchell. And it is super strange to me that because they did the independent autopsy, that they did not get some sort of preliminary toxicology results. They could have done like a urine test. If there was urine, they could have tested some other things. It's been enough time that we should have some sort of a preliminary report. Now, toxicology does take a long time, okay? I speak to families all the time and I'm like, y'all, I cannot make it go any faster. Like, there's no way to rush pay. There's no way to speed this process up necessarily. People think because you watch a TV show and they get the results and they solve the case within an hour, that that's how it is in real life. And it's just not true. Okay. So we have to send those samples off. We have to wait for the testing. There's something called reflex testing, so that if something does test positive, then they're going to do further testing so that they can try to quantify it. So they have a number to say, like, there is, 37 nanograms per milliliter of cocaine in the system, or there's alcohol in the system. They're going to do those things reflexively if something does test positive. I don't know if Nolan Wells had anything in his system, but the toxicology should show us that. They should also look for electrolytes, because we can't rule that out. You have young people who are outside. 4th of July, it's the South, it's hot. Well, did he have an electrolyte imbalance? Again, I'm not saying that the death is suspicious. I'm saying that the circumstances surrounding the death are super crazy suspicious, and this family deserves answers. Nolan Wells deserves to have the story of his death told and all of the details shared at this point, because now it's out here for public consumption. His family deserves answers first, and then because the public has been brought into this and we're also invested, we deserve to know exactly what happened to Nolan Wells. But that is at the discretion of his family. They may find out and never share. They have the right to do that. But I do think the public wants to know. That press conference yesterday was upsetting to watch. They should have had a medical professional sharing that information, someone who could talk about what that red discoloration meant.
I agree. Shout out to you, Ben Crump, but you going over some medical information. They should have had I thought they would have had, the medical examiner, Richmond, pointing everything out.
To the occipital scalp. They should have had someone who had medical knowledge and training to explain why certain organs may not have accompanied the body, but why that was. When he first said it, when Attorney Crump first said it, I mean, you hear somebody in the background like, oh my God, he made it seem like the child had been decapitated, or that they removed something and the body was found that way. Like, it was just so misleading, and it was a bunch of sizzle for absolutely nothingness, in my opinion. But tell me guys what you think. I'm not here.
Let me see. She might have said the same thing on this other video. Wait, did it download? She didn't even down. It didn't even down. Oh man, it resumed. Hold on, y'all. I'm downloading this other video. I don't know why it quit. Oh, well, it's not downloading. There you go. Well, that's the same lady, so God is good. It's the same lady. Let me see.
Independent autopsy were
See
released
if
just
she
a few
say
moments ago
something
by Attorney
different.
Bancroft. I don't know if the press conference is still going on. I didn't want to listen to any more. I have my own questions and I have my own opinions about what was said in this press conference. Number one, not knocking anyone, but I think that if you are not a medical professional, you should not be trying to disseminate the results of any.
Okay, she gonna say the same thing. She's going to say the same thing. Let's see.
Independent forensic pathologist has 7 outstanding questions following.
What the hell? What was that? What was that?
This is an independent autopsy commissioned by the Wells.
No, we don't want to hear from you, CBS. No. Copyright. I think that's about it. Now I'm gonna read to y'all. I thought I had downloaded this. Let me go to Facebook because I had saved some stuff for y'all to see on Facebook. Yeah. I want y'all to see this. Now, this young lady mentioned the party. This will let you know that this lady, this girl that y'all about to hear, she mentioned that same party that Warren said they went to. See, we ain't got AI over here. We got the real thing. Watch this. Here we go.
Was on a panel discussing everything that's been. So this young lady, Alexis, was on a panel discussing everything that's been happening in the Nolan Wells case. Y'all check this out and tell me what you think.
Alexis. I just wanted to come up here and say that Nolan was my friend.
Her name is Alexis. She sounds black.
And that all these like stories going around, like even from like our point of view, because we're getting it different than what the public is seeing because we're at the behind the scenes. But they definitely did something to him, and they're all trying to change the story. Everybody that was near that boat.
She said they're all trying to change the story. Warren, Wyatt, all of them.
Is all trying to change the story. Everybody that was near that boat is trying to defend all their other friends, and every time you talk to a different person, the story is changing.
Now, she's saying this is going on locally. She lives there. She says why? She says Nolan is her friend. She lives there locally, and she's saying locally, personally, talking to these people, everybody's changing the story. Not on YouTube, but in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, Biloxi, Mississippi. She said locally they're changing their story. Watch this.
That boat definitely did something to him, and they're all trying to change the story. Everybody that was near that boat is trying to defend all their other friends, and every time you talk to a different person, the story is changing. Wow. Can you tell that to the guy that just left off this panel? What was his name? He gone. I don't remember. Yeah, I bet he is. So Alexis, Cindy is saying be careful. But is there anything that you can tell us in detail, like that you feel safe saying? I don't want you to say anything that you can't say or don't feel.
The reason why I'm playing this now is because it connects with what Warren said today as far as the party, that party that they went to. Watch what she said. The party they went to after they left Horn Island, the 4th of July party that a girl had at her house. Watch this.
Safe saying. Like, what do you want to know? Us in detail, like saying be careful. But is there anything that you can tell us in detail, like that you feel safe saying? I don't want you to say anything that you can't say or don't feel safe saying. Like, what do you want to know? So what exactly happened from you guys' side? From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids, and there was an altercation. There was a fight, something happened, and they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. And so when they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location, everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location and said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day. Wow. And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend? They said, y'all already think we did it.
Warren, why y'all couldn't have been that upset if y'all was seen eating out the next day and then y'all say y'all already think we did it?
But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out.
They wouldn't give the phone back. Listen, Javon's mom said she had a hard time getting the phone. All of this is lining up. All of this is lining up together.
The next day. Wow. And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house?
They were seen eating out the next day.
But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day. Wow. And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend? They said, y'all already think we did it.
Did what?
Exactly. And then also that night, they were seen at multiple parties when they got back from the island around like 7:00. So they still continued to go out that night.
They were seen at multiple parties. Not just the girls' party, but multiple parties. They were seen at multiple parties. So we know they partied because Warren said so. We know this girl who she said she's Nolan's friend. She sounds like a black girl. She said they went to multiple parties. Warren said they went to at least one party. So we know the multiple parties could be very valid. They was at multiple parties.
Knowing that Nolan wasn't with them and that nobody had seen him.
So what pisses me off the most is they did allegedly whatever they did, but on top of that, they didn't even care. You're partying.
Man, it's a lot going on with this case, and
I'm gonna read y'all a message from a coroner that I got in my phone. I'm gonna read y'all a message that I got from a coroner that I got in my phone. Hold on. Okay. This is the message from the coroner, y'all. Pathologist here. Pathologist here. It's a YouTube channel named Black Owl. Pathologist here. This is highly irregular. During an autopsy, we make a T incision. We make a T incision. We do not make random cuts all over the body. This is highly irregular. During an autopsy, we make a T incision. We do not make random cuts all over the body. Something here does not add up. Let's keep going. Somebody else said to this pathologist, I can think of a reason, an obvious cover up. Don't they have grounds to sue the coroners performing the autopsy who make the organs? The pathologist said, I agree. I would agree. Somebody else said, no, the pathologist also responded by saying, he responded to somebody else by saying, I will try. There is no reason to keep an organ out of the body or make incisions in multiple places as stated. There is no reason to keep an organ out of the body or make incisions in multiple places as stated. All organs removed for testing should be returned after testing is complete. When examining a body, a typical T-cut is made. All organs removed for testing. All organs removed for testing should be returned after testing is complete. When examining a body, a typical T-cut is made, in which case you kind of peel back things to examine the inside for irregularities. I cannot think of a reason for multiple cuts on the body and no reason for the lungs and throat to still be out of the body after completion of autopsy. This is a pathologist said the organs, normal practices, they put the organs back in the body. And there's no reason for all of those cuts, especially the throat missing, the inside throat missing and all that. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to Mercy Saved Me Ministry. Mercy Saved Me Ministry. Thank you, Mercy Saved Me Ministry. Mercy Saved Me Ministry said, try Rainy McCormick. Who is Rainy McCormick? On YouTube? Who is Rain? Or are you talking about on? I don't see a Rainy McCormick Mercy Save Ministry. You're gonna have to give me the link. You're gonna have to give me the link. Okay, so y'all, we went over a lot of information. Shout out to Forrest Creative for calling in earlier. Forrest Creative actually was a part of the film crew that filmed District Attorney Angel Myers. He called in at the beginning of the show. This show was a great show, y'all. A great show. This was a great show, man. Shout out to Forrest Creative who actually filmed District Attorney Angel Myers. Appreciate you for calling in, bro. Appreciate you for calling in. So, what's a picture of Nolan Wells, Katie? Nolan Wells, Katie. Is her last name McCormack? Is Katie's last name Katie McCormick? What is the last name of Katie, the girl that Nolan Wells was with? Katie McCormack. Let's see if we get a picture of Katie. Nolan Wells, Katie McCormack. So this is supposed to be Katie, y'all. This is supposed to be Katie. Let me see if this is her. Is this her? TikTok. Let me see if I can find her TikTok. Looks like this might be her TikTok. Looks like this might be her TikTok, y'all. Look like this might be her TikTok.
Love exists in so many.
This is Katie. No copyright. Come on, Nolan, man. We know you ain't stay behind. Is this Katie's TikTok? I don't know. This might be I don't know. Is this a different Katie? Let me check. Let me make sure. Is this right? Is this the same Katie? Is this the same Katie? No, this got to be a different. But look, this looked like the same girl. Look right here. This looks like the same Katie. Doesn't it look like the same Katie? This looks like the same Katie's page. Same hair. Profile picture. Shout out to Nolan, man. But Nolan, come on now. Nolan. I ain't gonna say nothing about that. Shout out to Nolan, man. But young black boys, we come on, black boys. We gotta do. Come on, black boys, man. This can't be the girl. This can't be the girl. But one thing about it, when was her last post? Her last post was on June 21. She ain't posted nothing. She hasn't posted nothing after that. Katie has not posted anything after June 21st. Katie is in the middle right there. That's not her? Well, which one is Katie then? This is her. This her. This is her. This is Katie. This is Katie. It's the same girl. Look. Boom. You see that? Look at her hair. This is the girl's profile. This is Katie's profile. This is her TikTok. Katie McCormack. Linda said, that's her. I saw her dad. There you go. This is Katie. The same girl. But she has not posted anything after June 21st. You say you saw her dad? That's Katie. That's Katie in the white. That was Katie right there in the white taking a picture right there. Do you see? Damn. Hold up. That's Katie right there in the white taking a picture. Hold on. Boom. Boom. That's Katie right there. This is Katie right there taking a picture. She hasn't posted anything since June 21st. Y'all saying she deleted some of her stuff?
No Cap-tivity.
This is Katie. Katie is not, she had to delete a lot of her TikTok. This is Katie. Because I'm going to show y'all. Right here, New York Post. This the New York Post. Mysterious girl talking to Nolan Wells before he disappeared revealed. This is Katie right here. Gonna show some more pictures of Katie. Right there. There's Katie. That's Katie. That's Katie. Y'all, that's Katie. That's Katie. Now let's go back to TikTok. Boom. Katie. This is her TikTok. That's her TikTok. Katie has not posted on her well, if she did post, that means she you saying her and her dad left the country, Linda? Listen, if she did post anything on TikTok after June 21st, she deleted a lot of stuff. Katie deleted a lot of stuff. This is Katie. This is her. And they trying to say, listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. They're trying to say Nolan was just so, ain't no way in hell, man. They're trying to say Nolan was so, he was so gone for this girl. They're trying to say Nolan was just so captivated by this girl right here. Ain't no way in the HELL. I do not believe in white boys. I don't believe in white boys, man. Ain't no way. Y'all, Nolan was a football star. And they said out of all the people, and Katie, he wanted to stay behind for her. And he just met this girl. Exactly, Happy Me. Smitten. Yeah, thank you, Thrifty Nigga. Smitten. Googly eye. Yeah. They said he was just gone for her. I do not believe that. I do not believe this. I do not. Man, listen. Old boy was a football star. This man was a football star. Y'all, let's just make some sense out of this, man. Please, man. Somebody please level with me. So y'all want me to believe? Let me put a picture on Nolan. Let me bring up a picture of Nolan Wells, man. Man, come on, man. Come on, dog. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. So y'all want me to believe So y'all want me to be, let me put my dog right here. Y'all want me to believe that he was just taken away by this girl? Man, get the hell up out of here, man. Get the hell up out of here, man. And then look at the girl with her. Look at the girl with her. This her crew. This is her crew. Ain't no way a football star, a football star. This a handsome young man, a football star. Y'all can't get me to believe it. Y'all can't get me to believe it, man. He wanted her so bad that he stayed behind and he was willing to leave his ride. He was willing to leave his phone and his car keys. So y'all saying that Nolan Wells was willing to leave his phone? This dude is a content creator. He dance. He liked to dance. He loved his phone. He loved it. He got a car. Y'all telling me he was willing to leave his phone and his car keys behind for this right here? Man, y'all out y'all rabbit ass mind. If y'all believe that, man, boy, y'all ain't got no, boy, come on now. Come on now. Y'all just want me to believe this right here. Do what y'all want me to believe. Man, hell to the no, man. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. He left his phone. He was so taken away by this girl. He was so swept away by this girl, he left his phone and his car key for this? Man, y'all gotta stop this BS, man. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Just stop, please, man. Please, man. Stop, please. Just please stop, man. Stop, please.
It's freezy. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezy. Let's go.
That what y'all want me to believe? Did what y'all want me to believe, huh? It's crazy, man. I refuse to believe this. Shout out to Gina Dallas. I got you, Gina. I'm coming straight to you. I refuse to believe it. You think I'm finna listen? When I'm 18 years old, this freezing now. I'm 18 years old and I'm a football star. I'm 18 years old and I'm a football star and I'm so damn gone in my mind for this girl. This girl right here, I left my phone, my whole phone and my car keys. Oh man, this girl, man, Katie, y'all ain't see Katie? Man, Katie's so fine. Ooh. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this? Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this?
between me and you, right?
No,
I will
stop.
show my. No, I don't have to. I don't have to.
Stop.
I don't have to.
Stop. I didn't
don't have
ask
to.
you to. I didn't say you have to. I said
Bro,
stop.
you talking
No, but
about
I
something
don't
that
have
got
to.
nothing to do with
Stop.
nothing.
I don't
You're a
have to.
grown man. Stop.
I don't have
That have
to.
nothing to do with
Stop.
nothing.
I don't have to.
You sound
I
like
don't
a
have
little
to.
girl right now. Stop.
Between me and you, right?
On her, I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know.
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, my favorite winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street. Enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their needs? I saw my disregard, a broken bottle top, and one man's soul. They follow each other on, make a change.
I ain't gonna let y'all do me like that. I'm not gonna let y'all trick me like this, man. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That man did not get so taken away where he stayed and he left his phone. He forgot about this girl. Y'all did what y'all want me to. Did what Warren, Wyatt, and some of y'all want me to believe that he was so taken away by the girl. That girl made him forget his phone, his car, everything. That girl looked like she on drugs, man. That girl looked like she on drugs, man. That girl ain't even got no tan. Look at her legs. That girl ain't got no tan. That girl legs got blood. That shit got blood shots in it. That girl red. That girl pink. Y'all gotta stop, man. We gotta stop this. We gotta do better, man. So Warren them want us to believe. Listen, Warren them would have stayed behind for. You think for 1 second I'ma believe Nolan well wanted to stay? This man is a football star. Let me show y'all this man highlights, man. Hold on. Cause y'all playing around. Y'all got to be playing. Y'all got to be playing around. Hold on, man. Let me go. Nolan Well highlights, man. Hold on, man. We got to go to the funeral, man. Let's go to the funeral, man. Nolan Well football highlights. Let's see if they got some football highlights on here. Let's go to the funeral, man. Cause y'all gotta be joking. Y'all can't be for real. Y'all ain't serious about this. Copyright. Oh, you cut the damn. Okay, here we go. Look at it right here. So y'all want me to believe that Nolan Well, this dude was just gone by this girl. Hold on. Let me see what. See, look how he lined up right there. Football star, Greyhound. Football star, leaving them in the dust. My bad, Gina, man. I'm sorry, Gina, because I could do this all night. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in the hell. No. No. No, man. And then white folk just think we just supposed to go for anything. White folk think we just supposed to believe anything, man. Shout out to my sister Gina, man. Shout out to Gina, Dallas, Diva. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Gina, Dallas, Diva for the $100 report from the chat, $100 sponsorship. She said, Freezy, thank you for your dedication to the No Cap-tivity family. We appreciate everything you do. Free Carmelo, R.I.P. to Nolan Wells. Continue to be you always. May God bless this channel. And I appreciate that, sis. Keep up the great work. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to our sister, Gina Dallas. You trying to support No Cap? Diva. Keep throwing the dough. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva for the $100 super cap. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No. Sis, you know we gotta celebrate you, sis. I'm gonna play a different one for you right here. Let me play one. I'm gonna play 2 videos for you, sis. Hold on, here we go. Hey. 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 When I'm in rain. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva, man. We appreciate you, sis.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Gina, thank you, Gina. Gina's such a sweetheart. Hold on. Okay, Gina, you're actually at $105 because you sent $5 earlier, Gina. So in order to catch Gina, it has to be $105. Let me make sure I put Gina on the legendary sponsorship, flashing sponsorship board below. Gina, the lovely Gina Dallas Diva. The lovely Gina Dallas Diva. $105 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $105 thanks to our sister, the lovely Gina Dallas Diva. In order to be a sponsor, a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be it has to be $105 or more. Shout out to our sister, the lovely Gina Dallas. Gina, thank you, Gina. We appreciate you. And shout out to CR45. Shout out to all of the sponsors that we've had so far of tonight's show. We appreciate y'all. Thank you. Belinda Abel. Yeah, shout out to all of the sponsors. We've had several sponsors tonight. Yeah, we've had several sponsors tonight. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. We appreciate you, sis. Shout out. But right now, shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Showed up and showed out. She said, thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. What, that's the parade? That's the parade wave, Gina? Thank you, everyone. I love you, too. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Yeah, I just want to show y'all this, man, because see, y'all just want to take this for a joke. Ain't no way in hell that man went crazy about this girl. Let me show y'all again. It wasn't where he caught one in the end zone. Look at he flexing right here. Look at that. Man, that man laying on the football field, man. Look at him. That's what y'all want us to believe. He was just head over heels for that girl. Look at that. They can't even catch the boy, football star. That's how good he was. But y'all want us to believe that's the girl he left his phone for and his keys and he just went crazy. Look at that. It was one where he caught one in the end zone. It was one where he caught one in the end zone. Hold on. See if I can see that one up. Up to my. It was a good catch too. Look at that. And y'all want me to believe he was just head over heel. He became head over heel instantaneously. Y'all got to be. Come on, man. I ain't gonna let y'all. I'm not gonna let nobody do my homeboy like this here. I'm not gonna let nobody do Nolan Wells like that, man. I ain't gonna let y'all convince me of that. I refuse to be convinced of that. No, man. You know how many white girls probably like that dude? Come on, man. Black girls, he had a bunch of black friends. He knew a bunch of black girls too. Okay. All right. No. Let me get up out. Let me go and get a benediction right now, cause see y'all playing with my emotions and stuff. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna read this because I don't know who that. I forgot who that was in the chat. Said, okay, I'm gonna read this. Somebody just sent this to my email. I'm gonna read this right quick, y'all. This come from Abby True Crime News on Facebook. The woman Nolan Wells was chatting with has been identified. Hold on. Okay, it's supposed to have been 10 hours ago. But this is hold on. Okay, let me read it. The woman Nolan Wells was chatting with has been identified. Conflicting accounts continue to arise. New details have emerged about the final hours of 18-year-old Nolan Wells before he was found dead on Mississippi's Horn Island as conflicting accounts continue to raise questions about what happened after his friends left the island. The Daily Mail identified the young woman Wells was reportedly speaking with before his friends departed as Katie McCormick, a 19-year-old college student from a community east of Ocean Springs where he lived. Wells traveled to Horn Island on July 4 with a group of close friends and spent several hours enjoying the holiday among hundreds of other teenagers and young adults. Later that afternoon, the group reportedly realized their boat was taking on water and needed to return to the mainland before it sank. Wells' friends later told investigators that he chose to remain on the island because he was talking with Katie McCormick and instructed them to leave without him while they made the approximately 10-mile trip back to shore. However, that version of events has been disputed by McCormick's family. McCormick's sister, Gracie McCormick, said her sister believed Wells was preparing to leave with the same friends who had brought him to the island. Katie had a conversation and assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat he came out on, Gracie McCormick said. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat wouldn't have left him. Gracie said her sister was visiting Horn Island with a different group than Wells, and was later picked up by her brother and his fiance. She added that the family has fully cooperated with the investigators and Wells' mother. We, quote unquote, we have given all the answers we can give. We have given all the answers we can give to his mom and authorities, she said. There has been no allegation of wrongdoing against Katie McCormick and Wells' family has publicly expressed support for her. Still, the differing accounts about whether Wells intended to board the boat with his friends or remain on the island have become a central focus of questions surrounding the case. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who was retained by Wells' family, previously highlighted the conflicting statements, quote unquote. She's saying he went and got on the boat. They saying he didn't get on the boat. So which is it? Crump said. He added that someone must not be telling the truth if the accounts cannot be reconciled. Crump has also argued that the investigation where am I? I just lost my damn place. Oh, Crump has also argued that the investigation should be especially thorough because Wells was the only black teenager in the group of friends who traveled to the island. That's a fact. He was the only black teenager that traveled with them people. Katie McCormick has not publicly discussed the events of July 4th, but responded to a social media post from a friend by asking for prayers. Quote unquote, what's understood don't have to be said. I love y'all. Just pray for his family and his friends. She wrote, I'm good and all I can do is pray for healing over them. This is a terrible situation all in all. What's understood don't have to be said. That's what she said. Katie said, what's understood don't have to be said. Meanwhile, Wells' parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, have continued to question the Jackson County Sheriff's Office early statements indicating there were no signs of foul play. They have expressed concern that investigators reached that conclusion too quickly. The official autopsy results have not yet been released. Earlier this week, primarily findings from an independent autopsy compromised by Wells' family also listed both the cause and manner of death as undermined, citing significant limitations due to the condition of Wells' body at the time of the examination. As investigators, shout out to Scarlett Mogani for the 200 Jews. I appreciate you, sis. As investigators continue reviewing the circumstances surrounding Wells' death, questions remain about his final moments on Horn Island and the differing accounts of how he became separated from the group he arrived with. So the sister of Katie said, she's quoting what her sister said, and Katie said, what's understood don't even have to be said. They're maintaining that Nolan Wells went back with his friends. Right? Right here it says, where it says right here, McCormick's sister, Grayson McCormick, said her sister believed Wells was preparing to leave with the same friends who had brought him to the island. Her sister believed. Katie had, quote unquote, Katie had a conversation and assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat he came out on. Grayson McCormick said, Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat wouldn't have left him. Assumed, believed, that's very vague. No, Katie, you suspect too, Katie. Katie is a suspect too. Katie assumed he was getting back on the boat. No, Katie, you a suspect too, Katie. Katie.
No captivity.
Nah, we need to. You should have said. Katie should have said, "Nah, I know for a fact he told me he was going to get back on the boat." Assumed? No, you assumed. No, everybody's suspect. Yeah, everybody's suspect. Everybody's suspect at this point. Everybody lying. Oh, that was Brown Sugar. Shout out to you, Brown Sugar. Thank you, Brown Sugar. Exactly, Nita. Exactly, Nita B. Everybody's suspect in my eyes at this point. Yep. Exactly. Okay, let me read this right here. This the benediction. I'm gonna have to check my email another time. We're getting ready to end the show, but thank you for that. Hold on, here we go. I'll see if I have enough time. 2 Thessalonians, 2nd chapter, 9 through 13. I can't fit everything on one show. 2 Thessalonians, second chapter, 9 through 13. The coming of the lawless one is by the activity of Satan. The coming of the lawless one is by the activity of Satan with all power and false signs and wonders, and with all wicked deception for those who are perishing, and for all wicked deception for those who are perishing, because they refused to love the truth and so be saved. Therefore, God sends them strong delusion. Listen, if you want to believe a lie, God going to send you strong delusion. This is one of my favorite scriptures, y'all. Therefore, God sends them strong delusion. There are people where they can't get right. Do y'all believe that? There are people that God purposely sent strong delusion to.
No captivity.
Y'all better stop arguing with a lot of these people, trying to get them to have some sense and trying to get them to see, you know what I'm saying, the truth. They're always going to argue with you. They're never going to see the truth. They're never going to agree with the truth. They're never going to believe in the Most High God, because God actually purposely gave them strong delusion. This is a powerful verse. There are a lot of people on this earth where God purposely gave strong delusion to, so that they may believe what is false. There are people that God made purposely to believe a lie. This is a fact. This is scripture. In order that all may be condemned who did not believe the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. People that have pleasure in unrighteousness, listen, if you stay in that unrighteousness too long, God will purposely give you strong delusion and you can't shake it off. Stand firm. But we are always to give thanks to God for you, brothers beloved by the Lord, because God chose you as the first fruits to be saved. I'm gonna tell y'all something. God gave a lot of those black coons and house ninjas, God gave them strong delusions. That's why they stuck like that. They just stuck like that.
No captivity.
A lot of black coons, house ninjas, God gave them strong delusion. That's why they gonna be stuck like that. Because they take pleasure in the world's unrighteousness, the white man's unrighteousness. But we are always, but us, is as far as us, the righteous, right? As far as the chosen ones, we are always to give thanks to God for you, brothers beloved by the Lord, because God chose you as the first fruits to be saved through sanctification by the Spirit and belief in the truth. God gave a lot of those black coons and house ninjas strong delusion. That's why they so convinced. That's why they so carried away with white philosophy, white doctrine, white people, white Jesus, white God. Because black coons and house ninjas, right? And not just black coons and house ninjas, I'm just using them for example, take pleasure in the world. They take pleasure in white society. They bask in it. They bask in it. So you know what God said? You know what? I'm just gonna stick this strong delusion on you permanently. There are people out there like that, whether y'all believe it or not. Some of y'all been arguing with people all y'all life, trying to figure out why they can't get it. Why they can't get it? Why they can't get it? Because God gave them strong delusion. That's why.
No captivity.
That's why. Because God gave them strong delusion. That's why. I didn't say it. That's the word of God, man. Let me see what I don't have any more emails from you, Brown Sugar. I don't have any more emails from you. Oh, okay. You talking about these pictures right here. So she talking about these pictures right here. So is this Katie's dad? Is this Katie's dad? This is supposed to be Katie's dad. Katie McCormick. This is Katie McCormick, y'all. This is Katie. This is her Facebook. Katie got a kid. Katie got a kid. Ain't no way. So here's pictures, y'all, of Katie. This is Katie, y'all. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This is Katie, y'all. Ain't no way. Okay, CR45. You sent me this CNN full video. Full. Yeah, I don't see a. Yeah, it's the same thing. CR4530. It's the same one. Same thing, man. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna have to save this. I'm gonna have to put a star by this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a star by that. Let me see. You say, is this what I'm looking for? Yeah, I was looking for that, but we found it already. Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Appreciate that. All y'all sent me the video. All y'all sent me the video. What is this? And y'all sending me old videos, all kind of stuff, man. Oh, this what y'all talking about. So he had USA on his shirt. Right here. USA. That's what they was talking about. USA. So y'all telling me, this what y'all telling me. If this wasn't 4th of July, why did he have USA on his chest? Why did he have USA on his chest? Actually, it was cut into his chest by some clippers. So they're saying if this wasn't 4th of July, why did he have USA cut into his chest hair? Right here, USA. I think this is what Malika was trying to tell me earlier. This is what you was trying to tell me earlier, Malika? But they trying to say this was July 27. No. Somebody changed that time and date on that iPhone.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody changed the time and date on the iPhone. We know the picture was real because Warren said the picture was real. Warren said the picture was real. But they want us to believe it was on June 27. But he got USA cut into his chest hair. Cut into his chest hair. Warren said that's him. Warren said that's him with his arm around Nolan. Warren said that's him with his arm around Nolan. Man, this is getting creepier and creepier, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Shout out to CR4530 said TikTok detective CNN interview. TikTok detective CNN interview. That's $72 for you. And this is $77 for you, CR4530. He said, check your email. Okay, I checked my email. I still couldn't find anything. I'll check it again. CR4530. Katie is next to Nolan. Katie is next to Nolan. You're saying this is Katie next to Nolan? Where do you see Katie next to Nolan? I don't see Katie next to Nolan. I don't know if that's Katie next to Nolan. I don't know. But I do know that's Nolan though. So you said TikTok Detective CNN? TikTok Detective CNN. Let me check your email one more time, bro. Let me check your email one more time. CR. TikTok Detective CNN. TikTok Detective. Where's TikTok Detective? I don't see a TikTok Detective. I don't see any TikTok Detective. Yeah. I don't see any TikTok that's called TikTok Detective. Right. And this is what your link gave me, but I don't see any full video. I don't see it. But shout out to you, CR4530. Appreciate you for the CR4530. Y'all, we about to get up out of here, man. Listen. Put Maz, if you can, could you please put the Discord link in the chat? Shout out to everybody that has joined our Discord so far. Shout out to everybody that has joined our Discord so far. Let me call out some more jewels. You said the first one? Okay. Listen, I'm gonna just play the first one for you, bro. But I'm telling you, I'm gonna play the first one for you. Here we go. Here's the first one.
Wells' phone.
Here we go.
Let's talk about Nolan Wells' phone. That itself tells a story. And recently there was an interview on CNN that gave us a little more information about how they got that phone back. And it's weird.
We started checking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Okay, so you're telling me on the night of 4th of July, these kids are just sitting in the dark watching TV? No, I don't buy that.
Exactly.
I mean, do kids these days even watch TV?
Didn't I say the same thing? Didn't we say the same thing? Exactly. Shout out to the white girl.
They immediately give you the phone? Gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
So what were they doing within that 15 minutes that she was waiting for that phone? And Wyatt said it was in his truck. Why would it be in his truck?
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Okay, so that clip ended, so I had to track down the transcript, and there's even some more information. She says, but one of the girls at the house, I'm pretty sure it was Katie. Her name was Katie Diaz or something like that. She brought me the phone. So that's a different Katie.
and I know how I feel about my child, but one of the girls at the house, I'm pretty sure it was Katie. Her name was Katie Diaz or something like that. She bought me the phone. So Katie Diaz is different from Katie McCormick.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it a different Katie? This says Katie Diaz. And shout out to CR45 relentlessly searching for this for me because I needed help because I couldn't find it. So Katie Diaz is the one that brought the phone. Is this the same Katie? Is this the same Katie? Here we go. Shout out to CR4530. He said, there you go. Shout out to CR4530. There you go. Shout out to CR4530. Here we go. Katie.
Because the other Katie that was mentioned was Katie McCormick, and she was the one on the island that apparently was the one that last saw him. But now this Katie is giving her the phone? So then in the interview, again, this is the transcript, Christine chimes in and says, so when my sister and I went through the phone, it was just too clean. Nolan was always taking pictures, always making videos. So I would expect something in Snapchat, right? Both accounts were empty. There was no saved videos. There was nothing there. And I just find that very hard to believe from the whole day. So this is what ultimately tipped her off, is the phone. So an 18-year-old has absolutely no videos, no photos of a 4th of July. That's weird. And also the fact that he would just leave his phone with them. Yeah, it's not adding up. His friend Jalen, who is Tashima's son, is saying that he has never known Nolan to leave his phone, just like any other 18-year-old.
I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
Now, at the end of the interview, Ben Crump, the lawyer, chimes in, and he said something very, very interesting. He said, people are calling our call center and talking to our investigators, and there is so much coming out. I mean, things that happened the night before, the things that happened that day, we're finding out. And it's really concerning, some of the things that they're telling us. And we understand there were multiple videos of altercations that they're telling us about. So I'm wondering what happened the night before. Sounds like something happened. So they're having an independent investigation, rightfully so, because apparently Christine said she has not even heard from the investigators.
The last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone.
But the district attorney is sincere. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But the district attorney is doing everything they can to get to the bottom of it. No, they're not. You guys aren't even corresponding with the family of the dead. The family of Nolan Wells, of the deceased. Come on, man.
It's good to know that they are having their own independent investigation and independent autopsy, because it sounds like the local law enforcement is really dropping the ball here. This case is so messy. Let's talk about Nolan Wells' phone.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, CR4530. I appreciate that. Thank you for being diligent, man. CR is saying it was the same Katie. CR, hey, I'm starting to believe you, man, because you fought hard to find that video. I'm starting to, not that I didn't believe you, but I just never heard that. Now I got proof, right? Let me make sure
Okay, look at the background of these.
Let's talk about Nolan Wells' phone.
Okay, I saved that video. Shout out to CR4530. Shout out to CR 4530, man. Yo, back to the Discord. Y'all been putting the Discord link in the chat, Mars. I know y'all have. Listen, shout out to the Discord. Shout out to the Discord family. Listen. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Bible study. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. If you want to be a part of our No Cap Mental Health Workshop, you have to private message me in the Discord, and I will give you permission. Every Monday and Wednesday, the ladies meet in the ladies only chat every day. So if you want to be a part of the ladies only chat, they damn near talk every day in the ladies only chat. It was officially Mondays and Wednesdays, but they're in the ladies only chat in our Discord damn near every day. So if you want to be a part of the ladies only chat and you just joining our Discord and you don't have access to the ladies only chat, just message me and I will give you access. Thursday nights at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time is No Cap movie night hosted by Luna Wolf. And also every day you guys can, if you're single and you're ready to mingle, we have our singles ready to mingle chat, and you guys can type in that singles ready to mingle chat every day, all night, long as you stay respectful. As long as you stay respectful, we have a singles ready to mingle chat. Dip your head in there, type, let the other single people know you're in the chat, and say a little bit about yourself in the singles ready to mingle. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that is a member, everybody that got a membership today. We appreciate you. Profit on Watch. I got the Keith Moore. Let me see who else. Erica, thank you for becoming a member, Erica. Who else? Let me see. Yeah, I think that's it. Shout out to all of the members. And also shout out to, we had got some more jewels. Let me call out some more jewels. Let me see. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for the 1,500 jewels. Thank you, Scarlett. And shout out to Scarlett Morgani for 200 jewels. Shout out to you, Scarlett. We appreciate you, Scarlett. I think I played a video for you, right, Scarlett? I thought I played a video for you. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for the 1,500 jewels. We appreciate you, sis.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Lil Tay Tay. No captivity. Shout out to you, Tay Tay. We love you, Tay Tay. And last but not least, it's time to celebrate our sister, the sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to everybody that reported from the chat. Shout out to all of the cash caps as well. We didn't get no PayPal. We did not get a PayPal today, but it's all good. Listen, shout out to everybody that reported from the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to all of the other sponsors. We appreciate y'all, but it's time. Y'all already know what we got to do. We got to celebrate our sister, Gina Dallas Diva, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. She finished it off. It was a close race. But Gina Dallas Diva reported in from the chat, and she became the official sponsor of tonight's show. So y'all give it up to our sister, Gina's Dallas Diva, the official sponsor of tonight's show, with a total of $105.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get a leg tonight. Push your road, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's right, it's
Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Thank you for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, sis.
No captivity.
And we appreciate you, Gina Dallas Diva. Thank you.
no captivity.
No captivity.
I love that. Shout out to Lil Tay Tay. Shout out to Lil Tay. We love the kids over here. I'm sorry, y'all. We love the kids over here. Shout out to the kids, the no cap kids. Yeah, shout out to the no cap kids, you know. But it's about time, man. We're about to get up out of here. I told y'all, man, and once again, we're on it, man. You know, and shout out to all of the new subscribers. Make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Shout out to the 1,004 people that hit that like button and the 18 people that hit the dislike button. And shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that became a part of the No Cap campaign. You know, we wish y'all $12 million in your life. Everybody that hit that like button, everybody that hit the dislike button, we wish y'all $4 million in your life. And I think that about wraps it up. Y'all know what I always say. What do I always say? You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to the 440 Jews. Thank you.
Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding. I'm stamped
Thank
on
you.
It. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life wall. Don't care, the crew does the band all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I'm.
Thank you, Mendem Benzel, for the 440 Jews. Mendem Benzel.
Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we street. Level up, clear my heavy brand, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Yeah. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. You two streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E, rewind.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. S-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name.
I don't chase your fame.
I set the flame.
Free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with freezy.
No captivity.
Freezy.